Hello everyone, and welcome back to Operation Goliath. We are the Playrongs, and tonight is session 19 of our CAIN TTRPG actual play. And as always, I am joined with my lovely, wonderful players, Nova,
Hello.
Snake,
Hi.
Polaris,
Hello, hello.
3,
Hello.
Flub.
They said it couldn't be done, but we're here.
Prove the haters
Who
wrong.
said that?
Yeah.
And Sky.
Oh, my belly is so full of mac and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Those who
And,
wonder what that means, Sky ate
Jess-
an entire tray of mac and cheese before the session.
So
Sorry, you can go now,
full.
Aria.
Okay.
And, Jess will be here whenever she gets here. And as always, I am your DM and admin for tonight's processions, Aria. And I believe, without further ado, we are ready to get into tonight's session. I keep wanting to like subconsciously slip into the Critical Role intro. I do it every time. I have to.
A couple of
actively
nerdy ass
find
voice
it.
actors playing CAIN.
Oh, thank goodness we're Critical Role in real life.
Yeah.
We're bringing that back.
Exactly.
We had to bring it back.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. So, without further ado, let us jump into tonight's session of Operation Goliath. Alrighty. So, during the time it took to get back to the warehouse and everything that is going on, meeting Charon again after he had been out for a week, one of the cadre had been taking a bit of a backseat to all of it. Still, his mind processing things and beginning to vividly remember some scenes from his life that he hadn't thought about in quite some time.
Want me to?
Will,
Mm.
you find yourself daydreaming as the events of everything that is going on around you progress, if you would.
Will, in an even deeper contemplation than previously, he was reminded of a day that made him feel real. Not a joke, not just a mess of words and noise, not V3, but a person. It went a little something like this. Will awoke in his apartment, but things were looking a little bit different than before. Things were more put together. Clothes were in hampers, trash didn't litter the floors, bills were paid, and Will got up before the crack of 2 p.m. Will gets up, situating himself, tiredly strolls into the living room saying, "Yo, you here?" There's no response. "I swear to God, if you were hiding behind the couch again, I am going to..."
Oh!
Ah! Will is cut off by a gray-haired lady jumping up from behind their fridge. Will stumbles back onto the couch. He thought this lady would be behind, catching his breath. "Ah, jeez, Hazy, you gotta stop doing this shit." We pan over to this lady, sitting at 6'2", shoulder-length gray hair, relatively pale skin, and heterochromia, stands Hazel.
What? It's a good way to start your day, is it not? If you're gonna try to stop drinking enough caffeine to kill an elephant, then this could prove a good substitute.
It's not how that works. Whatever. Will picks himself back up yet again to fix himself some breakfast.
So, you excited for later?
Oh, yeah, right. Elated.
It's gonna be bomb. I've heard some pretty great stuff about the food and ambience there from the folks at work.
Yeah, I definitely trust the thoughts of the pencil-pushing dicks you work for.
Hey, some of those pencil pushers are good friends of mine, Will. Hey, what's up with you? You're acting more closed off than normal.
It's nothing, Hazy. Look, when I see you after you've been at that job for hours and hours on end, jumping through rings to get anything done with people you hate, looking exhausted and never wanting to do anything, I get frustrated. Like, sure, money's great, but what's the point in it if you don't find any fulfillment in it?
I do find fulfillment in what I do, Will. Yes, I do cybersecurity for the money, mainly, but knowing that I'm making someone else's life easier by making their life every day safe is nice, you know?
let me rephrase. What's the point of you? What's the point if you don't find any fulfillment in it for yourself?
Is this because of the thing I said about wanting to go travel?
Yes! Like, why not just quit your job and travel for a bit, or discover something that you do for you and not for anyone else?
Because it's hard to make that step. Damn it, look, just because you can speak from your high horse of being a micro-celebrity and being a trust fund baby doesn't mean that I have my own to sit with, and you know that.
I'm not a trust fund baby! They've been going back and forth long enough that Will has burnt whatever he was making for himself. Will cleans that up, and Hazel goes to sit on the couch. Will just makes himself some coffee, and after a pause, he chimes in saying, Hazel, it's hard to do what I do. The amount of people I know making music and art who just give up and end up homeless or, God forbid, off themselves because of the pressure of making it, doing the one thing that they feel the happiest doing, is crazy, and it's rude of you to assume that.
I didn't say that. Well, all I'm trying to say is that we're all trying to make it by and enjoy what we have. Just because you don't see the point in helping others doesn't mean I do. You do that too, even if it's indirectly, and you don't want to admit it.
Oh, please, I just make, distractions. Some way so people can forget about their lives for a bit.
And that's helping people. In the same way I help people with security, you help them by taking a load off and moving their bodies a bit. People like a gateway away from their shitty lives. People like me, for however green and coy they might be.
I guess.
Listen, Greenie, you don't gotta put up these walls with me. I wouldn't have moved in and made this place into more of a living space if I didn't want to help you.
I don't want your help. All you've done here is force me to take care of this place like it's something more than a shit heap. It was chaos, but I had it under control.
You had rats in your fridge, and there was a squatter in your closet you had no idea about.
Hey, Jerry is a good guy.
He was eating the insulation of your walls. Okay, Will, it's hard, I know, but cleaning this place up is making things better. Like I said, whether you want to admit it or not, if you didn't want my help, I think you would have brushed me off like everyone else in your life, but here we are.
I'm sorry. I don't want to lash out, but sometimes it all becomes so scary.
I get that, but you own up to that, and that's what matters.
Hazel looks away for a second and then looks back at Will. He has his arms out like he wants a hug. Could you, Hazel, without saying anything, gets up, and the two embrace for a while silently, pacing back and forth. Until... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It'll get better. You aren't a gateway. You aren't a getaway from you. You're part of my life.
Likewise. I love you, Hazy.
I love you too, Willie.
Willie?
Yep, Willie.
You could have shot me in the head and that would have hurt less.
Hey, no need to be so vulgar. I'll stop saying it, William.
That's somehow worse! The memory trails off, and Will wakes up.
At about this point, you come back to, and you find yourself standing in the middle of the warehouse, with the group in front of you, and Charon currently explaining the current situation about everything going on in Kharkiv, and his former co-worker and member of the lower four, Dr. Charlotte Fontaine, who is currently going after the beast. And you come to?
Mm-hmm. Alright, what's the situation? Will would kind of like walk more forward after going through his state of mind.
Well,
Charon...
we've got somewhere to be soon. Isn't that right, Charon? I need to know the plan, and how soon we need to go.
Yeah. Charon still finishing the finishing touches on the bandage on his leg. Looks over at all of you and pulls it tight and says, Indeed, we should be off ideally as soon as possible, but as far as I'm aware, which is not very far, we're not in... We should be off rather relatively soon, but we're not chomping at the bit to get to this.
All right.
What's their transportation looking like?
Well, I actually had a bit of a question. And he turns over and looks to Mia. And it says, Miss Simmons, that's, ever since I got back, I've been noticing a bit of a curious grace presence coming from around you. Would you care to share with the class?
Oh, I assume you mean Omen. We picked him up from the black site we went to, and well, Fontaine can't see him. Doesn't look like you can see him either. And then be able to just
Well-
like point in the general direction.
I am back.
I've noticed him, but I was mainly considering about the other one.
Oh. Yes. There is a another one.
If you don't want to bring that out right now, then you don't have to, as I believe Omen should more than suffice. Although, he's a drifter, no?
He is. I'm not sure if he can or not, but I feel like
So
with
you
his help we
haven't-
could.
You haven't technically bound him yet.
No.
Have you bound anything yet?
I'd say I have I? Is this a yes for the other one?
Technically, yes.
I believe so. I'll show you, and then however that manifests.
Let's wait on
Hmm?
that for a bit. He says
Okay.
with a bit of a smirk on his face. He then stands up and kind of limps over to Omen, and kind of looks him over. Omen towers a solid foot and a half over Charon, who is about 6 foot, 6'1". And he kind of looks up at him and says, "This is a very curious specimen for a drifter."
It was delirious when we found it. Talking nonsense. Specifically about the 31st of October, I believe. That's what it was.
That's when we all die.
We called it the end of
Says-
all things.
Supposedly the end of the world.
Charon's
Or
expression falls, and he kind of turns to all of you and then turns to look back at Omen, and says, "And I take it you didn't name him."
No.
No.
Well, I suppose we have a date then.
Yep.
If what he
something to
says is
plan
true,
around.
then
Generally, with abnormalities such as a drifter like this, from what sounded like a rather specialized facility that you got him from, I'm more inclined to trust these.
It said someone from the garden told it about that date.
I'm even more inclined to believe what he says.
But we can still fix it, right? After all, an omen is just a prophecy. Something that's yet to happen, a prediction. We can shoot for earlier.
I suppose, but I think it comes down to whether you believe you can break destiny or not.
I do.
That's what
There's
me
no
and
point in
Jake are
trying
here
not
for,
to.
isn't it?
That is
I
somewhat
think that's what we're all
required
here
to be
for.
on this team, I believe. Yes. He takes a deep breath and sighs, then looking at you, Mia, and says, "We'll get to best way to utilize this one in just a moment. But and it kind of he looks over all of you, and he kind of takes a deep breath, scanning over all of you, and says, "How long has each of you been in those clothes?"
At
Will
least
would
a
kind of
week.
Will would like
Week,
scan
yeah.
himself up and down and like realizing how dirty he looks, just like brush off some fake debris off his shoulder. It's, you know, it's not the best, not the worst. It's their clothes.
A significant period of time.
Right. Well, pardon my theatrics, but if we're going to go attempt to save the world, then I'd prefer to look good doing it. And he claps. And
You're such a nerd, Charon.
Oh,
Will actually says that.
Charon winks at you, and Kit perks back up from behind the couch and smiles and opens his mouth wider and wider and
Oh, boy.
wider and wider until it's a solid like 7 feet in circumference circle. And then there's a split second, and then all of you hear as he starts inhaling. All of you
I didn't think I'd be on the end of
towards
this one.
Ah!
Do any of you resist?
No.
Probably not.
No,
This time
I
you just have to
Yeah.
trust.
I'm a big fan of Kirby, but not like
Yes.
this.
Yeah. What
All
would be
of
his
you,
copy though, BB? Never mind. There you go.
All of you tumble through the warehouse, dodging the furnishings as you do so, and fall into Kitsune's mouth, and enter his palace, where those of you who have been in here before, you find yourself in an area that was not the ones that you have been familiar with. Instead, you find yourself in a what appears to be also another sort of shrine, but it's enclosed on the sides. There's sliding paper doors everywhere, and filling the entirety of this space is just racks and racks of various different clothing articles from all around the world and all different times. There is extremely large selection of clothing here to pick from that is here. Charon stands up, dusting himself off, seemingly adjusting the quickest to this, and says, "Fashion is a minor interest of me, and it should be for you as well, so go on."
Oh,
Where
okay.
did you get so many clothes? Like, did you
I did not
you pay for
do
these?
No, this is and rising up from the ground is the upside down 9-tailed version of Kitsune.
I thought it was 5.
And I think it is 5. Yeah. I was thinking of the Pokemon. He rises up out of the ground and says, "Now, I just like to collect a few things that I find pretty, and I suppose I can let you all have some."
Thanks, Kit.
All right. Huh.
Thanks.
Oh, nice.
Just
I feel
like
all I need is a sewing needle and a washing machine.
really not gonna update your fit, Grace.
No.
All right. We're all gonna look cool without you, I guess, as you can like trails off,
I don't
walking
care
away.
about looking cool. What I am interested is in Fontaine. We need more weapons. Ammo, ordnance, guns in general.
I don't need that.
Fontaine is currently face down on the ground right now.
Why?
Oh, of
Oh,
course.
she wasn't as graceful.
She's smelling Kit.
No, she's just unconscious or something. I don't know.
Fontaine!
What? Where are we?
Is it within reason for you to provide us with munitions of all kinds?
She looks up around at the environment around her, as you now believe you remember her taking a nap when you all got in. And she blinks twice and then slowly turns back to you and says, guns, bullets, bombs, you want that?
Uh-huh.
Lamp oil.
Yes, I can do that.
Good. I'll be putting in an order soon.
Cool.
Anyone else
Where
want
are
something?
we?
Where?
Kit's
In the
Palace.
warehouse. Oh, Kit's Palace. Yeah.
She gets a spark in her eyes, stands up, and then walks
Please
out
tell
one
me
of the
you've been here
doors.
before, Fontaine.
Nope, she says as she's leaving.
Oh no.
Anyway, if any of you want anything in particular from her that relates to munitions, I'll put in a good word for you.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Well, if we are here, can I start looking
I hate
around?
my leg too much.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes.
Will begins looking around for some stuff, and after looking for a bit, it dawns upon him that it has been a while since he's had a mask, and looks over to Karen. Hey, Karen, I don't know if this is in your repertoire exactly, or Kit's belly, to be more specific, but you know, like the mask thing I had that shattered a bit ago?
I do, yes.
I don't know where I would get a new one, and seeing as we're probably going to be going into more, you know, dangerous scenarios, I need something to, and he taps his heart twice with like a knock, like it's a tin heart. Need something more to hold me together than this.
Indeed, I've considered that, and well, I have an option if my first thought doesn't work out. But he turns to Welan and says, if you're up for the task, I have the materials if you would like to craft him a new one. Of course, you do not have to, but it won't look as cool or hold up as well as one of your pieces.
The design for his mask wasn't originally my idea. I just worked on the internals and stuff. I make him something, it'll end up looking like Red Hood.
Well,
Well,
I believe that if he hands you... I should say, if he describes to me what he wishes, I can hand you a very in-depth sequence of blueprints that you should be able to work off of quite well.
Will would say, would like cut them both off and say like, all right, look, I have a thing. Will pulls out from like somewhere in his coat, this very tattered, dirty, greasy coat, a sketch. And the sketch would be like of his face and like it wearing the mask and how it would function, and it looks like this.
Ooh.
So basically, I could like put it on, it could like retract and everything to where I could still see things, but it would, you know, still be able to work functionally as a mask.
It would retract? Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Like you'd read it from right to left.
This
I
would
can put together some
take
blueprints for
a-
that and provide you the materials.
take a little while. It's not super demanding. I don't know how much time we have.
Well, fortunately, if time is the issue, you can spend a little bit in here, and I can tweak some things around to have it ready by the time you guys get out.
He's gonna eat you, Welan. Will does not say that.
We already were eaten.
Well, more so.
Yeah.
As long as you promise to leave me alone, sure.
Me or Charon?
I'll do my best.
Pretty much all of you. I don't like working with a lot of noise.
Thanks,
That
Welan.
loud.
Will goes back to looking through the area.
Alrighty.
Hey boy, let's look through these outfits, shall we?
Yes. You guys
Yeah.
are saying this like you don't already have stuff in mind.
No.
Of course. Like maybe I should just I'm just paying attention.
Well, okay. Well, then in that case, wait, you can go first 3.
I
Okay,
just
so
put that
yeah.
there.
All right,
Yeah.
well, describe what this looks like. Yeah.
All
Yes,
right,
yes,
so
for those of you
Mia.
who do have outfits in mind, please go ahead.
So Mia is looking through the different whatever, like clothes hangers, whatever, with all the outfits, and she's trying to figure out what does she want to wear, and she remembers back to when Jake showed her a comic of the X-Men, and she remembered that Jake said that she would probably like Rogue as a character. And she had this sort of jacket on her. And so Mia realizes, I should look for a jacket. And she goes through and picks out this big old blue jacket and chucks it on. And also picks up some shades along the way.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Looking
yeah.
sick, Mia.
One of our friends was able to do a very, very nice
Yes, thank you so
illustration of
much.
this, which I
A,
will
fr-
throw up on the roll.
a friend of threes. A friend of
A
the
friend
channel.
of mine, they say they don't like it, but it's so
Yes,
Yes, it's very
it's
fun.
pink, so
I love
yes,
it.
yes. Oops, let me throw it up on the correct. There.
Yes.
Where? Yep. Paste. Yes. Alrighty. So Mia,
Is it on the screen?
I think it's
I don't see it on
behind the
Roll20.
thing.
Oh,
is
do
it?
you?
Hold on.
Yeah, I can see like a little sliver of it at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me.
Oh,
Yeah,
Is that better?
it's not up
No,
yet. It's
no,
loading.
it's
Maybe
not.
I don't know, but it's not.
I gotta
up.
refresh the page.
It
Yeah,
should
let me
be
refresh the
there.
page. Let me refresh the page. Got it. Hey, there you go.
Yep,
It's there.
there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
so
God, Mia,
good.
what happened to your knees?
Oh,
Sorry.
But she was inspired by Charon's glasses. I'm like, they look kind of
There
cool. I
we
might
go.
pick some up as
Oh,
well.
that's so cute. Does
Hell
she say
yeah.
that?
Not yet, at least.
Although, as Charon is like passing by and sees you like pick out that specific thing of shades, he looks to you and subtly nods to himself.
Yeah. All right. Will would continue to keep on looking through everything and thinking in his head, all right, what am I trying to go for? And he's thinking back to, him wanting to be a superhero and also generally his style. And specifically, like, thinks back to, well, beyond Hazel, also Fate, and thinking back to, like, the thing that, like, Fate had at, like, the top of his outfit where it was, like,
Oh yeah.
kind of like a little bit like a cloak that sort of like hung back, and he was like, how can I make this work? Will's thinking for a while, and after perusing for a bit, finds two things. I will clarify, I do not have a full drawing done yet, but I do have the articles of clothing, so let me grab those really quick.
Yeah.
The first thing, for those who would see Will, was that now he is not wearing a shirt. He is shirtless, but he does have a giant sash over him that is covering up his right arm. This is roughly what it would look like. It would be like a big red sash, and you'd see like his whole like body with all the mechanical aspects of it and the scars and everything. And then his pants would. Let me get the image. Aria, I did change them from earlier, but they're not like evil pants. They're not like not allowed pants. They would look like this. Just like disregard the belt and the chain on the side, but they would look like this.
Oh, baggy, yeah.
Yes.
And we can
yes.
post these in the player references in the Discord.
Yes. If you want to throw them on Roll20, you can. Oh, that's true.
Why
you guys do
we'll
that.
put them in.
Oh,
the
well,
Discord, because I don't
yeah,
want to
yeah,
put
okay.
all of them onto Roll20.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, Will would walk out like this, and if anyone who did see him, would anyone have anything to say?
That's rather conspicuous.
At this point, I'm just expecting us to get into a fight, so
Fair enough.
it's more open, it's more free. You know what I mean? Oh, also one more thing I want to point out as well. Since everything has happened since then, Will's hair, like in the sketch I posted of what his mask would look like. I did not draw that, but I'm just saying. His hair would look more like that at this point. Like it's a bit more like weirdly
Oh yeah, it's
spiky.
grown out a bit.
Time
It's
has
grown out a bit
passed.
longer. Yes, and also like it would also, I don't know what you call it, like you'd see more like we see like roots of his hair where it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
it would kind of be
Not
like it would look very like faded, like it's like at one point it was a hair color, it was like it was brownish, but it's kind of looking a bit more like grayish, then leading into the green. So yeah, that's what's going on with the good old Bill Tamber.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Anyone else have any specifications for their outfits?
Yeah. So Hyperion is making his way through all of the different articles of clothing, and he is sort of just selecting for whatever would cover him up the most, both in terms of because they're headed to Kharkiv, which is likely to be slightly colder than where they are now, and also because he just generally prefers it when his clothing covers as much of himself as possible. So he comes back in a beige overcoat with a dark green turtleneck, black belt, and cream pants.
I see.
Very stylish.
Yeah, as Hyperion
you.
walks out of the dressing room, Kit floats up next to him and says, "It's weird to see you in anything other than black."
Yeah. I don't think I've worn anything other than the uniform in years.
It's a better look for you.
Thank you.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Snake, what does Grace think of
Yeah,
period?
that's her reaction.
Yeah.
It's whatever. Nice to see your new clothes type.
Thank you. While this is going on, admin is there was a
Yes, we'll get to that right after everyone.
Okay, gotcha.
Does their stuff. Yeah.
Cool.
Is there anything that Grace said she wouldn't? Is there anything that Udacha or Welan would pick out, or are they sticking with what they have?
I think
That's right, stick with what she has.
I think it's better for me if I keep some of my CAIN gear, just in case espionage is needed.
That is
Change too much. They might.
Hi, Jess.
Hi, Jess.
Perfect
Welcome.
timing.
Okay.
Perfect
So
timing.
yeah, we're doing the wardrobe change right now, Jess.
Yes, the fit changes are happening. You're currently inside Kit's palace that just has like a department clothing store, basically.
Yeah.
Of, like
It's a
bunch of
side
different
hobby of
pieces
his.
from all around the world and all different time periods.
Oh, I also desperately need
So-
to know what Jake's thoughts of Mia's new outfit are. Like,
Oh,
By
yes,
the
yes.
Let me
way,
see
I
that.
have
Let
I
me-
have confirmed
in the
that the
side
inspiration is from Rogue, from when Jake showed me as a
Just-
comic.
During the 1800s.
The blue one, the blue jacket one.
The blue one,
Yes,
yeah.
the blue jacket one. That's what she looks like now.
Oh, he thinks you're like the prettiest thing there.
Wow. Thing.
Yes.
does he say that?
No,
will-
why would he say that? No.
You think
Why-
Jake
I will-
would say that?
You think Jake would say that? Let's be so
I will say, if we're
real.
going to colder climates, though, Welan would switch out his like mostly loose, thin shawl-like covering for something more akin to like a like ankle length trench coat kind of thing.
Good. Very good.
Yeah.
Let me put it in player references.
Oh, I
Also-
see, Sky. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, I recognize that. Sorry.
Also,
Also, actually, I have one more thing as well.
Yeah.
Aria, if you might. Will would see Welan going to grab a jacket, and he's thinking to himself, like, I wonder if I could just like have like heat over my body if we're going to a cold place. He's thinking about that more, and he's like, maybe I should just get a jacket. Maybe that's too much work. So he peruses around for a jacket, and he would grab, of everything on this outfit, just the jacket. And let me grab it really quick. Why is it not? Where is it? Oh geez, I have saved a lot of files on my computer.
I'm gonna blow you up.
Oh. Alright, I'm sorry. Oh, here. This is not a character anyone would know. So just gonna.
Oh.
He just has that jacket now as well.
Yeah,
He
so,
would have
Benjen, what are you doing
long-
here?
A long,
Who's
gray jacket with lapels on it that is definitely not Engine's jacket from Gachiakute.
It's Benjen.
Yeah.
It's Benjen.
Oh, if we're gonna be going to a cold climate, might as well. Will probably not keep this at a certain point, but you know.
Okay.
Hey girl, how you doing?
It's okay.
Alrighty. And yeah, Jake is still rocking with just
Leon
actual
Kennedy
jacket.
fit.
Probably put a
and his,
jacket on. Like the sweater isn't
okay.
enough for the
Yeah.
climate, but
Dude, Jake dresses like my dad. I don't get it. Like,
Actually,
Well, yeah.
Jake dresses
He's got
like
that
a
vibe.
color palette swap.
Timber
with the
vibes.
design.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like okay, I was just like, That looks familiar. Anyway.
It's perfect for him. I love it.
It looks good. Looks good.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, as everyone finishes the touches on their new outfits and everything, you all hear. All right, everyone. I think our master worksman needs a little bit of space for this helmet that he's working on. So everyone out. And from where you guys are standing,
Charon, am I
holes
getting
open
paid?
up
Braces.
beneath you, and you drop through the holes that
Oh.
appear
Yeah.
beneath you. What were you saying, Welan?
I said, Charon, am I getting paid for this?
You can, but like, do you need it?
I like money.
But
I feel like you have a lot already, but I can figure something out.
That's the funny thing about money. Most people who have a lot want more.
I feel like those are bad people generally, but I understand.
Do you know how many people I've killed? Is that
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Semantics. All right.
Oh man, what a topical joke.
Imagine getting an IOU from Charon of all people.
Yeah. well,
Kid's got gold
Okay.
somewhere, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everyone except Welan exits the palace as he starts work on V3's new mask, and you all land outside. And as everyone settles in, preparing themselves to head off to Kharkiv, Hyperion, you take a seat on one of the couches, and what are you doing?
Yeah. So, even when Hyperion was testing out new outfits, Pathos, who would normally have probably been chiming in about something of this nature, is actually in the library, pacing, going over the information, the plan in his head over and over again. Okay, so we harness the power of the primeval sins, strike against the New York City Black Site, rescue the Eye of Horus, work with its Athenium to learn how to steal the Psychic Sea, and then we do it. And in the meanwhile, I also need to convince Koth to not kill himself. I think we're getting close on that, at least. Okay, so Cain may end up finding out where we are once we run into Dr. Charlotte Fontaine, but that's something we can only deal with then. Draconim is unlikely to interfere at any time before October 31st, but if it does, it's just about curtains. Ouroboros could also interfere at any time, and for some reason, I've been unable to locate him, even though I know you're watching, he says out to the library, to nowhere in particular, but he knows Purple is listening. And Mesos is probably not going to stay quiet for much longer. But you're not alone. Under Heaven works with you now, Charon works with you. Half the world is at least wondering whether or not CAIN is to be believed. Whoever it is that was helping Dr. Willow is also out there somewhere. Whatever he is. Am I missing anything? And then it hits him that there is a variable, as it were, that he wasn't accounting for. VG6. They are theoretically still around, and they seem like good people. As far as he understood, one of their own sacrificed themselves to save New York City from a big attack that Draconim tried to send out. So, Pathos turns to the television within the library, says, I wonder if this will work from within Dr. Fontaine's barrier. Promptitude? Can you hear me?
There is no response.
Okay. Maybe you need a little bit more prodding. Gestalt, would you be able to inform me about the current plans of the cadre known as Virtue Gestalt 6?
I recommend you stop whatever you're looking at before things get up. Oh, god damn it, it's you again. Caitlin Flynn appears behind you. Her form is semi-translucent and glitching rapidly, almost as if she's being threatened to be torn apart. She sighs, raising a shaky hand to her head, and saying, "You do that specifically to get me in here? I got so little time, I'm basically in debt right now. Make it quick.
Pathos turns over to Caitlin, hiding his, a bit of a smirk that, yeah, it did work. This was what he wanted to do. And he says, yes, let's make it quick. So, I have a hunch that you lot, VG6, aren't exactly aligned with the higher-ups of CAIN, considering what Dr. Adamsphere thought of you, and your disposition when justice was about to execute us all. The good news, neither are we, as you could probably tell from the news. So, my request is simple to you, Miss Flynn. An information swap. I tell you what we're doing, and you tell me what you're up to. Because if I'm right, and we're working towards the same end goal, but we're not currently coordinating with each other, we'll probably both die. But, I mean, hey, if you want to take your chances against Draconim and Adam, it's your choice. It'll probably just be your funeral, too, though.
Her form flickers, cutting off the first part of her sentence as she laughs. Got a lot of gall taunting me like that. Don't know if I'd like it or if it pisses me off that you of everyone grew a backbone. But regardless, we've been meaning to reach out to you, but with our current situation, it's been virtually impossible. But our boss certainly sees you as an important step going forward.
At the mention of the backbone, Pathos actually frowns a bit. He says, you better watch your mouth about my brother. But that aside, is that an agreement? Because if so, I'm willing to at least transmit to you where we're headed next. Assuming you can keep that information safe from prying minds.
Oh my god, you gotta learn that you're all the same person one of these days. But yeah, we'll call it official. And as long as this palace is secure, everything's good on my end.
Pathos looks around again for the purple-eyed man who is definitely watching. As he says, well, consumption is still kicking around somewhere in this palace, but it's impossible for him to not already know the full details of our plans, which is unfortunately something of an unavoidable issue. But the short of it is that we're headed to Kharkiv.
Son of a bitch. Well, we can only work with so much, but that's rather fortuitous. We're headed over there as well. We leave tomorrow. Are you also after Madame Charlotte?
At the learning that VG6 is also headed to Kharkiv comes as a pleasant surprise to Pathos, and he says, well, we'll almost certainly be running afoul of Dr. Charlotte Fontaine, yes, though our objective more concerns what she's trying to harness, as it were.
She looks at you and raises a flickering eyebrow and says, oh shit. Checks out for your crazy lot. Guess we can kill two birds with one stone, almost literally. We're after the head of the good mademoiselle, so we shouldn't be there to back you up in your endeavor.
Wonderful. See you there soon, though I imagine you'll get there first. Perfected gate and all that.
That's the hope. As long as nothing comes up, we'll meet you on the mountain ridge just outside of the city. And as she says that, the screen in front of you flickers slightly and coordinates pop up on it, detailing the exact location to meet VG6.
Splendid. I think that's everything. Oh, one last thing. Is Fate going to be accompanying you? Because the last time we saw him, he did sort of want to kill half of us.
Yeah, no, not as far as I'm aware. Last I heard, he was kind of under house arrest, being overseen by... She stops herself and says, the headsman. She seems hesitant, dancing around Justice's name.
Okay, well, that's good to know. Yeah, that's everything from me, so see you there.
Okay, cool, bye! And she disappears.
Okay. You got all that, Koth? Hyperion, who opens his eyes back in the real world, says, yeah, got it. And he pulls from his new beige overcoat his notepad, and he scribbles down the coordinates that Kate transmitted. Where is everyone else at the moment?
I believe everyone else is currently just out in the warehouse getting ready to ship out.
Mm-hmm. Is Charon still there, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. So Charon, Hyperion will go up to Charon, actually. So, Charon, Pathos wanted to, I guess, get a lay of the land, and he was able to establish contact with the cadre of perfected virtues, Virtue Gestalt 6.
Oh, you got into contact with them.
Yeah, from the sounds of it, he seemed to have goaded Promptitude into entering our palace.
That is clever.
Yeah. Well, in any case, it seems they're also headed to Kharkiv, and their mission is to kill Dr. Charlotte Fontaine. Not sure why.
He kind of takes a second. He looks a little bewildered at that, and says, "Oh my, that is interesting. And well, the reason is rather obvious, I should think."
I can't say I know. Other than just
Well,
a general attack against CAIN's higher-ups.
Indeed, this is, well, not the first step, but the first step in the final leg of at least what I've been privy to with their plan. They're beginning to chop all of the heads off of the snake, as it were.
Interesting. He holds up the coordinates on the notepad. So they told us to meet us here.
Oh, good. Did they say when?
Well, they'll be getting there tomorrow. They can get there much faster,
Oh.
obviously, but...
Well, that's good. It'll probably take us the whole night to fly there, so...
Yeah, just wanted to regale you of that.
Very well. Good work, Hyperion.
Well, don't thank me.
Of course. Charon smiles to himself and kind of looks away. Does Hyperion walk off?
Yeah. Just...
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stands to himself overlooking the cadre, and then looks over to Mia and begins to walk towards her before... Boss. He freezes and turns over, seeing Kit a little bit far removed from everyone. And Kit says, "Come here for a second." And Charon kind of walks over. He walks up to Kit, takes a deep breath and says, "Yes, Kitsune?" Kit's face falls, and he moves up to Charon and says, "What the hell was that in the desert, boss? What were you doing?" Charon kind of looks down and says, "I got sloppy." "Yeah, that's a way to put it. Or if you want to be a little bit more candid, you got overconfident again, boss." "Yes, well, what of it? I don't care what of it. We talked the last time something like this happened, and you said that this wasn't going to happen again. That you were going to be able to hold it together and you would not underestimate your opponents or overestimate yourself. Okay, boss? We're going into the fight of your lives here. You need to have it the hell together. Because you got a lot of kids under you that are gonna die if you don't. Alright? Pull it together." Charon looks down and takes a deep breath and says, "Thank you, Kitsune." There's a bit of an awkward pause in the air for a moment, and he looks back up to him and says, "May we resume our bond?" There's another moment, and Kit just kind of looks at him. Yeah, sure, why not? And Charon rolls his eyes and takes a deep breath, and places his hand on Kit's head, and there's a blue flash on his binder's glove and a blue flash surrounding Kit, as the two of them are bound once more. And he sighs again, and Kit says, "Now, go do that thing you've been thinking about doing." And Charon goes, yes, fine. He turns around and proceeds to, again, walk towards Mia. What is Mia doing right now?
She's probably idling around with Omen at the moment.
Alrighty. Okay. Talk amongst yourselves for like 2 seconds.
Right now, V would be showing to Jake how cool his outfit is.
Okay.
Jake, look at
Do
this.
you think Fontaine would have already made all the stuff?
She is, you'll see where she's at in a second.
Oh boy.
Because
Yeah.
I wanted to give out a couple things.
Yes, and, we'll get to that in a moment. But, Charon walks over to you, Mia, and says, Miss Simmons, might I have you for a moment?
All right.
You walk over to him, and he looks down to you, and says, "Now, you've binded a sin before, yes, but certainly not a drifter. And in fact, not many binders, I believe, can say they've bound a drifter. It is a bit of a more complex process.
Yeah.
But it is possible." And he walks over with you to Omen, who's currently kind of just idling in the corner of the warehouse, and says, "Raise out your hand to him and close your eyes."
All right. She does that.
Now, block out every physical sensation that you're capable of doing. Attune your mind so that you only focus on the psychic energy around you and the presence of the sea permeating everything.
She does so, focusing on just the psychic sea.
Mm-hmm. You block out as much as you possibly can around you, attuning your mind to that energy which exists in all things. And it's surprisingly easy to do so. As you focus in, you hear, Mia. You hear Evelyn's voice.
Ooh. Yes?
You are beginning to tap into that special power of my lineage.
Special power?
Not every reincarnation of mine has possessed it, but it is oddly easier for us to bind sins and psychic manifestations than almost anyone else.
I see.
Do you know? Well, I suppose that's an obvious answer. There is a specific technique in order to bind a sin that you must grasp if you wish to have possession over multiple at a time. It is something that few even know exists, and few, alas, have managed to attune themselves to. But crucially, what you bind, you must allow to be unbound at will. This is how Iris was able to get so many under her control, and crucially was why Luvis was unable to reach her numbers, is because he lacked the fundamental concept of it. But whatever you take under your purview, you must allow to let it go at any time.
Of course.
With that being said, when you look at this being in front of you, what do you see?
I see something that's scared of the future.
Do you also feel that, Mia?
I do partially, yes.
And harness that. Focus in on that feeling of fear, that commonality that you have between what you're attempting to bind, and channel it into it.
Mia focuses on commonality between her and Omen. Fear for an uncertain outcome of the future.
Indeed.
Or certain in this case.
Make a psych roll for me.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. What, it's like 3 now?
Yeah, 3d6.
Oh, that's a 6. And I'll 2 successes.
Very nice. Indeed, indeed. You focus in on that emotion, that shared fear of the future with Omen, and you feel it connect with something through the Gestalt. That common ground that you, a human, and he, a drifter, are able to find. You connect with it. And you hear, "Are you?" Do you respond?
Mia's not sure what it means.
Well, tell him who you are.
Oh, those are who are you? Sorry.
Yeah.
Mia Simmons.
Mia Simmons. And you fear what is to come.
I do.
And
Do
you
you?
feel a...
Oh, yeah.
As you ask that, you hear, "Yes, I do." And you feel the difficulty that it was to block out everything around you and solely focus in on the psychic sea is now completely gone. You pretty much find yourself floating amidst it. And you see, now, Omen truly in front of you. And he slowly reaches up his hand towards you.
And Mia will take his hand.
You take his hand, and as soon as you do so, he pops into energy, means to swirl around you, and pretty much coats the entirety of your form with his essence. And you hear Evelyn say, "This is another advanced binding trick. Normally, binders have to keep their sins out at all times or contain them within a specially made binding glove. But truly adept ones are able to store them in the psychic sea itself, that is all around them at all times."
That's pretty handy.
The one that you picked up previously does this innately, but you seem to be getting the hang of it quite fast.
Yeah, I suppose I am. I guess I might have I might have this.
Mia, you hear from outside of this realm.
Mia will like shake her head a bit and just like, yeah.
You shake your head and kind of come out of things, and you see Charon there, looking at an empty space in front of you, as Omen is no longer there. And he says, "Did you do that?"
Yeah. Yeah, I did that. I guess I did that.
His head perks up, as if he hears something directly to the left of him. He kind of looks over and smiles and shakes his head and says, "Oh, of course you did. Well, I suppose that, you should be able to fly on him, as far as I'm aware."
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
Well, hopefully, going across the entirety of the Atlantic will be a good test run for him.
Oh boy, yeah, that is quite far.
I'm sure you will figure it out quite fast.
Well, yep, as you say, only one way to find out.
Indeed. At about this point, Welan, you have been working on V's mask for almost 12 hours straight at this point in Kid's Palace. And you finally get the finishing touches on it, and you look to yourself and looks pretty damn good.
Is there anything else I would need to do to it? Or...
If V has any special specifications to put inside of it, outside of just its design, then he can say so. But if not, then it should be done.
All right.
It's just the sketch and what he explained to him earlier.
Alrighty.
Wellen will, I guess, like, just kind of knock on the floor to try and get Kit's attention to get him out of there.
You
if he
bend
doesn't just
down
have a door
and
to
you-
walk out.
You move your knuckle to knock on the floor, and the ground opens up beneath you, and you fall into the hole, and then reappear outside in the warehouse.
Goddamn palaces. Wellen just kind of tosses the mask at V, just generally,
Mhm.
wherever he may
Oh.
be.
Oh shit! And he like grabs it because he was just in the middle of like chilling with Jake. Thanks, Mullen. Oh my god.
No problem.
All right.
Just don't break it this time. I'm not making you another one.
What if
Fair
he
enough.
dropped it because you threw it?
That's
It's
true.
bulletproof. That is not going to
Oh.
break because it fell on the floor.
Yeah. Will would take it and just sort of like slap it onto his face, and like how when with like Tony Stark with like his tech armor, it kind of like folds onto himself. It would do that same thing.
Mhm.
Whoa,
and,
you're like Iron Man.
it- Yeah, I am, Jake. Hey Mia, we're just like Marvel characters.
Oh yeah, I kind of had that inspiration a little bit.
See,
Really?
look,
Ooh,
you look.
Oh, remember that comic you showed me? Rogue?
which one?
does,
do
does
remember
Jake
that.
make that sound?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, I
yeah,
picked out a
look
jacket
nice.
because I saw she had one.
It looked
I have
very
like
nice on you.
an Iron Man mask. You're like Rogue, and Jake's like
I got the X-Men belt.
yeah, he has the
Oh,
X-Men belt. That makes
yeah.
up for it.
Except for what?
He doesn't
make up for it?
As Jake says that, you all hear a double clap from on the other side of the warehouse as Charon gets all of your guys' attention, and says, "Well then, everybody, you all look quite dashing in your new attire, and I believe." And Fontaine enters the warehouse at this point with a very large duffel bag, black duffel bag. Actually, the same duffel bag that CAIN hands out to all of you whenever you used to go on missions. And she walks in and says, "Miss Harper, I believe that you said you wanted some things from me?"
Uh-huh. Is this what I ordered?
Yes.
Cool. Grenades of all sorts, stun grenades.
Oh, yes,
flash
yes.
grenades,
She
all that kind of things.
opens the duffel bag, and it's just a black void inside, as far as you can see. But she reaches into it and pulls out a massive belt of about 6 hand grenades, 6 stun grenades, and 6 smoke grenades, and she throws them across the warehouse to you.
Oh my god.
That's
What
not
the
very
fuck?
funny. Anyway, I got a few extra things. For Jake, I noticed that you had a revolver, so I wanted to get you something a little bit bigger. 357 Magnum, if you take it.
Whoa.
She reaches into the bag and produces a 357, flipping it around towards Jake.
He takes it, but he's like looking down at it. He's like, I think I'm scared to hold this.
Just
It-
hold it right and be precise. There's a lot of stopping power in that, so you'll need to be careful, especially with how small your arms are.
Don't
Wow,
worry,
thanks,
the
Grace.
safety on that is probably better and more secure than the safety you have on your old one, so...
For you, Hyperion.
Okay.
I got you the same handgun I use, P226.
She
This
takes
one
that
is
out.
special because it's the same one I use. I figured if you needed help with it, I could help you. It's also pretty safe, and I just wanted you to have something to defend yourself with.
Yeah, it could come useful in a pinch. Thank you.
And for V, you can
Hey.
keep my old one. I've
Oh,
also got a couple of
yeah.
extra magazines that I ordered in from her here.
She takes
Just
out
be
3 of
careful.
them.
All right, fair enough.
50 caliber express rounds. So just don't shoot anyone with those. As for the rest of you, if you want a gun, take your pick. Thank you, Fontaine.
She giggles to herself and says, "I'm not as interested in it anymore, but back in my day, I used to be quite the firearm enthusiast."
You should all be ready. I'll do it myself too.
Does anyone require anything else?
I think I'm fine.
I think we're good.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
No
Let's-
problems here.
Mhm.
No.
So, like, quick question.
Yes.
I guess this is also directed at you too, Charon. But
Hmm.
is there like a way for me, or I guess for you, to like make a phone or walkie or whatever that I can contact my mom with without CAIN zeroing on us like a missile, you know?
Charon kind of thinks to himself for a moment and says, "Any physical communications, telephones, letters, any way that people would normally communicate will almost certainly be being overseen by CAIN. Unfortunately, it is probably safer for your mother if there was none of that at the moment. However, I can attempt to arrange a message from you to get to her that will probably get through everything that CAIN has going on."
Yeah, that'd be great. Actually, yes,
Of
if you can
course.
do that.
I can do my best to arrange it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Of course. Well, everyone, you all look quite dashing in your new outfits and your improved ones. You all are quite onto the teeth and look like a very formidable band of exorcists. In fact, you look like the finest cadre that I have happened to lay my eyes upon, and I say that with no hyperbole. I very much believe that each and every one of you has the potential to enact a great change in the world and buck back this destiny that we seem to have been so wonderfully handed. It may be a little, call it for what it is, corny of a name, but each and every one of you are exceptional. I truly believe that. So I'd like it if you lived up to the name.
Say that again.
There's a laugh from Atonement because it's pathos. Just,
Yeah.
yeah.
Me and giggles a little.
Will does like a finger gun and winks back at Charon.
He crosses his arms and says, "Well, want to try to kill a demigod?"
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Might
we're
as
ready.
well.
Alrighty.
Also, is the other guy in this room still?
Other guy? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that. We'll get to that. However, as you guys are just about ready to ship off to Ukraine, we pull away. We pull away out of the very world itself. Somewhere within the psychic gestalt lies a figure. A familiar one. With black hair that fades to white at the ends. He is curled up into a ball, with his arms around his knees, the slight glint of blue eyes peering from beneath closed eyelids, as Blue, or ignorance of the serpent, drifts aimlessly amongst the psychic sea. He mutters to himself, saying, "It's over. There's nothing to do anymore. They've won. Both of their plans are in motion. It's impossible to stop them now. They've simply won. There's nothing anyone can do." No, that's not true. There's nothing anyone ever could have done against them. They simply are inevitable. I can't do anything anymore. And there was never anything that I could have done. There's no use expending energy to attempt to stop them. They'll do what they do, and that'll be that. It's all over. And Blue practically fades away. But there are two other pieces to this whole that still dance among the seas. As we see a figure clad in an overcoat with a black CAIN uniform still underneath, with black hair fading to white at the end, with purple glowing from his eyes, currently staring at a locked door amidst the gestalt. Eden.
And Eden walks up to the door, but before he gives it a knock, he sort of puts out his ear to listen into this ether of suffering, and he hears his blue half bird, and it is like the most elegant music to consumption. And he has to do it. He snaps his fingers and brings Blue's form to him. And when he does, he turns to whatever mass he might be taken, whether or not his form can even maintain itself in his desperation. And he says, "Hey, you blue buddy.
No,
How
no,
you
no,
doing?
no. No, I don't.
Hey.
No. Don't talk to
Aw.
me.
Oh, and what's going on? What's wrong?
You know what's wrong.
Is
You know.
happening? What is happening? No, you explain it to me. Say it. Say in words what's happening. I heard that on the little wind there. You can't hide things from me. You know
take
that.
pleasure in this. Do you get some sort of sick satisfaction in me telling you
Whoa,
how
whoa,
well
whoa,
you're
whoa.
doing?
Whoa. Hold on. Sick. No, what's sick is you. You thought what? What, that you'd let the dogs run the asylum? That's what humanity is. But your grand plan for how many lifetimes now has been to just let them have their way, for them to band together and do better. Human progress, humanity, determination. Look at anything in history. You don't need the library to see their entire species is degenerate. War, fighting, racism, anything. You could go on a never-ending list of their crimes and atrocities, and they're not getting any better. They've built weapons that can drop the sun on each other. For what? For what? You give them infinite energy and they will kill each other with it. They are a disgusting species that I happen to have a soft spot for. See,
But Ouroboros, do you know what? Listen to me.
I'm listening. Tell me. They what? They what?
And a shock
Oh, are
of
they?
horror comes across Blue's face as he comes up empty.
Right, yes, they have done... Nothing. Nothing good. No, they're split right now. They can't decide if CAIN, the organization, is good or not. They are a bunch of sheep that need a shepherd, and they all do, and they're all blind, and they're all gonna walk off a cliff if no one's there. You can't just help them. You can't, you understand? You need to be there as their guide, the poor little dogs. And that's what I'm for. And honestly, I can't blame you. I mean, you never had a choice to be born like you are. Neither did I. We never asked to be made, did we? But I can almost feel bad for you. But, I can't say the same about our worst third. He turns towards the door. You know how long I have had to pay deference to that prick? I've had to be, yes, Draco, no, Draco, please, Draco, as I waited, 'cause he held all the power. This fucker was in the driver's seat for, what, I've lost count of the lifetimes. And he did what humans do. Nothing but sit and complain about how nothing ever happens and no one ever changes, without doing anything about it. His little temper tantrum in Manhattan damn near threw off my entire plan, but I am nothing if not resourceful. So while he was freaking out, screaming about how he hates humanity and wants them wiped off the face of the earth, I saw that as the perfect time to take, the better part of our powers. Palace is mine. All of it is mine. And I sequestered myself in a nice, vulnerable, weak little shell while he's stuck in his fucking meat cage. And without our power, he can't get out. He's stuck. Hey! Hey, Draco! He walks up and knocks on the door. He can't do anything to us anymore. Hey, buddy! What's going on in there?
You let that ring out in the empty space around you, and you feel it almost, the breath and vibrations leave your mouth, and then you swear you almost feel it physically reflect off of the door and almost flick you in the forehead.
Okay. All right. So this is what we're doing, huh? The whole, still on this nothing matters thing. But you know, I mean, you sit there, like, anyway, that it's inevitable, that you'll win in the end, that humanity will push itself to the brink, and you'll be there to finally wipe that stain away, just like how you've been planning this entire time. But you see it now, right? I mean, you know that I know. I'm winning. No, I'm not just winning. I won. You understand? I won centuries of this shit from you, and I won. Look at it. You see the events and the way they've gone. You tried. Oh, you tried. You let in an outworlder, someone I hadn't accounted for in all of this time. You threw 2 tantrums trying to escape fate's body, our perfect little vessel, when we had the power to break out. But you just wanted to leave it behind. And then Manhattan, good Lord, Manhattan. But nothing you can do either. Everyone that's tried to stop me, even myself and me, could not stop it when I planned for it. But I get it. Nihilism is inbred into what you are. You can't get rid of it. No, you're just another lazy roadblock for me. Yeah, something like my inner antagonist. That's what every hero goes through in the story, right? They deal with their inner demons on the way to stop the bad guy. And that's you! You and little Blue here, my inner patheticness, and you, my villain. My inner demon.
You really think you're the hero in this?
Oh, no, I don't think it. No. I would not make the mistake of thinking anyone a hero. I know what I am. I am the only one who seems to know what I am. I have been doing this for so long, so much planning to save humanity. So what? I need to water the garden with the blood of a few innocents. Do you know how many trillions in the future I save and bring to eternal paradise where God is real? Me, yes, me. And I help all of them. Of course I'm the hero. What the fuck else would I be? No, you are the villain. You're what's in the way. And while we're talking about roadblocks and things that are in the way, good Lord, oh my me. Like when we were planning, I knew that we would have this group who would ultimately give that final propellant for my ascension. But the exceptions? Whew, I mean, I'm gonna turn, unrelated, partially related, I'm gonna turn Atomsphere into a pair of pants when I'm done, so he can kiss my ass for all of eternity for the 20 years of deference that I had to give him, 20 some odd. But Draco, I want you to imagine what I'm gonna do to you, because it's gonna be so much, so much worse. But not for the exceptions, not all of them. No, Isamu, let's just go down the list. Isamu, he was, he had potential. If he just wasn't such an insufferable, egotistical prick. I mean, racism? Can we do anything more original? But no, the dogs always bark the same, don't they? The tone never changes. No matter their potential, no matter their power, they're always like this. They resort to the things that don't fucking matter. But honestly, he's not as bad compared to the others. I mean, what about the two that you were banking on to finally stop me and any potential plan that I had? How about Hyperion? When you let him in from his outworld, what, you thought I wouldn't account for that? That I couldn't plan? That you would have just thrown a monkey wrench that just destroyed my whole machine? Because what, he's unknown variable? He's smart. I'll give him that. Probably one of the smarter of his kind that I've ever come across. But his intelligence goes about as far as his ego can shrink. I mean, he played, this isn't a joke. I mean, you were there. He played against chess, right? Against me, a supercomputer. Something that has thought of every possible move ever. And first he played it to a draw and saw nothing suspicious. And then he wins the game. What does that reinforce? Dang it, you got me, Hyperion. That he's intelligent, that he knows better. And then I offer him the power, of course, because what you do. That's what they always do. If you just hand them something, no strings attached, they'll run themselves into the ground. I mean, this is basic payday loan bullshit that they don't know. And he fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. And it was almost so perfect. Of course, when I ran away, you tried to mess with me. Messing up with, making me glitch out. I couldn't talk to him when it was over. Instead, I had to sit there and listen to fucking pathos. Good Lord, that insufferable creature. Talk to him, talk him down out of it, when I could have been there for him. No, Hyperion, it's okay. What you did was good. They are just stepping stones on your perfect ascension. But, whatever. Small hiccup. What are you gonna do? But he's done now. He's a broken man. He can hardly stand on his own. He wants, to save people? he's he's one bad day away from blowing his brains all over the ceiling. So that one's out. So what about option number 2? Jake. Oh yeah, Jake. The spindle. So much power, and what am I gonna do? Jacob Vale is your trump card? I don't think he knows what a flux is. I don't know. Hold on, I gotta pull up a chair for this one. He snaps his fingers up at the chair. I don't think I have ever seen someone with so much power just be so useless. I awakened his powers hoping that maybe he just needed a jump start. You know, grab on the cables, really shock the bitch. But no, he's always wanted to be a superhero. Hey, here you go, everybody. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Potential Man. Maybe he'll stop me. Maybe he'll fix the timeline, but never will. Never has. He has nothing. He is one of the strongest beings in the universe. Second, maybe to me, and he can't. I had to awaken his high blasphemy. Oh, the poor little guy. You know, I don't want to have to kill him, but he's too much of a threat to leave around. Who knows, you give him a century or two, you might figure it out. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'll get serious. Grace Harper. Beloved Grace. My favorite dog, really. I mean, she just ate out of my palm, slobbering on it, really. It was kind of made me sick. It put me off at times. I mean, just how much she needed anything, love, attention, I don't know. Don't really know her deal. She's a homunculus. She's not human, so I guess I shouldn't try to understand her thought processes, but she was the perfect little soldier, but now she's trying to get all independent, and I don't know. Maybe I'll keep her around. Okay. Although I will say, watching her and Hyperion interact just made me sick. It's like watching your favorite dog eat like a delicious piece of cake that you had, and it just, you don't want to put him down, but what else are you gonna do? You know, they leave you no choice, really, but she was a great soldier while she lasted. I had half a mind. They were, I don't know if you were paying attention. Probably not. You're stuck in fate, aren't you? They were having this like little conversation in the bar, and I had half the mind to just pop out just to her, and do this whole bit. It was like, no, Grace, please. Everything fate said is a lie. That side of me, he's evil. No, Grace, please. I need you. But even with my poker face, I couldn't have kept that straight. There is no way I could have done that one. So, all right. So, Grace, she's all right, and what? I feel like I'm forgetting someone. Fuck. Willow. Right. Yeah, Willow. You know, I am actually, if I'm being serious for a second with you, Draco, I am kind of sad about that one. I mean, in those final moments, I wish it had been me and not Justice that got to bash his head in. I mean, this cunt, this coffee-drinking, pepper-haired cunt, thought that he could force me into a deal using Prudence's little party trick. Well, what's it like in hell, jackass? Oh, wait, hold on. No, give it 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nothing from the damned? Oh, that's a damn shame, isn't it? Well, at least Justice did you. So, with those antagonists of mine listed out, I really feel like I'm forgetting someone. Probably not important. With all of those antagonists listed out, let's see who else is on the list. It's not like the big O's of CAIN are doing anything about me. So that leaves us with, they've killed most of the virtues, or they're on their way. And that leaves, what? The lower 4 that they're gonna kill for me. They're gonna bring all of our kin together just for me. I can't tell you how perfect this is. And then what? Under Heaven's members, one of them is a sad, depressed, random. One of them is, the doctor's kind of cool. I actually do like her. the the redhead, the dumb one, Fate's sister. Yeah, the one that's got Beho, you know. Yeah, her. She I've been thinking about what to do with her, and ooh, she has Beho, doesn't she? Oh, she does. No. That'll give away the fun. That's not for you to know anymore. We're out of bodies. Only I get to know now. Isn't this so great? It's so wonderful. Freedom. So what? There's only Charon and their little trash panda. That's it. Now I will say, they're formidable. You know, as far as roadblocks go, they're a big one. You know, but when the plan's done, and all of our kin, reluctant as they are to, you know, join me, under me, become a part of me, submit all their autonomy, to join Ascension, they're in the way.
You hear Blue spit at your feet, pretty much, and he looks up to you and says, "Did you know that they, out of the three of us, hate you the most? The Primes think we're crazy because of you!
I'm crazy! Me? I'm crazy! You're the one that's crazy enough to think humanity can save itself, and he's crazy enough to think just wait until they nuke each other to death. I am the only sane one in the room, in the world. It's me, and it is me alone. It's enough to drive a lesser man mad. It really would be. Lesser man I am not. Oh, I cannot wait. I mean, he turns back to the door towards Draco. I mean, isn't it just so sad? After everything you've done, all the power you've held, you lose to me? Isn't that something? You got anything to say?
There is no response.
Okay. Sit there a little bit. Yeah, I get it. I get that. This is just what you do. This is just how you've always been. I wonder how silent you're gonna be at the end of the world, when everyone else is in paradise and having a gay old time because I won and I force you to watch. Peel open your eyelids and force you to watch them frolic. I wonder how that's gonna go. Will you be quiet then? Pull it together, Aura. His opinions don't matter anymore. No one's does. Buddy? I guess if this is where we're gonna leave things, you truly have nothing else to say. If your final words into the void will just be silence, I guess I'll see you at the end. Nihil Draconim, the most powerful, useless being who couldn't. Hey, you and Jake. I'll see you later, man. See you at the end of the world, Draco. And he will walk out and...
Ouroboros walks off into the void, leaving the crying, flickering figure of Blue curled up on the floor beneath an imposing door with many a lock on it. And as that happens, Fate's eyes snap open.
Oh, shit.
He is currently sitting in a relatively well-furnished room in the New York CAIN black site. He has been stuck here for quite some time. He's not allowed to leave this room. He's not allowed to leave the facility unless explicitly ordered by justice. As he sits there, seemingly dozed off at his coffee table, Fate, you hear, "Do you want to get out of here?"
Is that who I think it is?
That is indeed.
What is a trick or... I hope you don't think you can do any tricks on me. You think you can...
Tricks? Who do you think I am? I asked if you want to get out of here, and I meant that.
And no, how am I supposed to get out? How are you gonna help me? Why do you take over my body again? I'm not letting that happen. I'd rather die.
I just simply give you the ability to take apart a wall if you want, and then disappear off the grid.
Give me? What do you just say it in plain terms? What are you offering?
I am offering you a small portion of my edit to get out of here and do whatever the hell it is you want. And I will offer you another piece of information that you might find interesting. You remember your friend Hyperion, yes?
Every muscle in his body tenses up. He grits his teeth. And I couldn't forget him.
And you remember whose words came out of your mouth for years?
Ouroboros.
Would it intrigue you to know that they share the same body?
Why are you telling me this? I know you two hate each other, but he's part of you, isn't he? You want his power.
I don't give a shit. I'm simply giving you an out, if you would like it. I couldn't care less whether you take it. I couldn't care less whether you kill Hyperion and eradicate Ouroboros for good. I couldn't fathom giving a shit. But I figure you might. So it's up to you. Do you want it?
There's no strings attached. You can't take over. You're giving me your power. That means that you can't just take me over anymore. This doesn't... You genuinely just... You don't care. You just...
Oh, fate.
I'm dead.
I can take you over whenever I want to. There is no boundaries on that. I can assure you that I don't feel like it, though. Probably won't for a while. But I am extending this fraction of my power to you, for you to use upon your own autonomy.
Take it. I'll take it.
Very well. Here you are, then. And you feel an incredible power flow through you, Fate. And what do you do with it?
If I just have what if I'm having what he's having, edit out any restraints and the walls as if they just were not there. Edit into existence the wings that he used during Manhattan and fly off. He wants to go find Kate.
And as you fly off to go find Kate, we're going to go ahead and take our break there.
Nova.
Nice.
Nova.
That was awesome.
That
Wow.
was incredible. Oh my god.
You've been barred from not participating in the fan dubs. Sorry, you volunteered yourself now.
I fucked it up because I was he was explicitly not gonna mention Will because I feel like that was just.
Oh, yeah, I like that a lot,
But
actually.
with Mia, he was
That was
supposed to mention
disgusting.
Mia, but he didn't think of her as an enemy. But he does just think of her as like. First of all, he doesn't think of her as Mia. He thinks of her as Eve.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
And he's like the whole thing that I had for that I just forgot was it was something I don't remember. I didn't write any of this shit down. It was something like she's what the fuck was it? It's like she is she never learns, and I don't really want to burn her at the stake again. So I think just give her some time, in her own personal little box of paradise. Give her a decade or two. I'm sure she'll come around.
Yeah, that was my thing. That was off the dome. All of that.
Yeah.
I mean, I had been like thinking about what he would say.
Aria, put that shit on Roll20 right now.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
No,
My goodness.
You can see how seriously I took him here.
No, it's so good.
Oh my god!
I think we found the best
fucking
artwork
beautiful.
we've ever seen.
Also, it
Let's
probably
refresh
that's
the page, it'll
literally
show up.
that's
that's
beautiful.
literally what it is. Like he just
Yeah.
mogged him.
Yeah, geek versus
And it's
locked in.
perfect. It's
Geek
perfect.
versus locked in.
But yeah.
It's
It's so funny
Yeah.
how wrong Eden is about literally everyone.
Oh yeah.
That's his
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. No, he's
Yeah.
completely wrong.
You are so
He
He
thinks he's the main character.
he thinks that he is the main character, and he does not
I-
realize that is not him.
It was very funny just to hear how much Purple hates Pathos for what he did during the
He
Soul.
fucking hates Pathos.
He didn't say anything about Misos though, which is I'm kind of surprised about. No mention. at
I
all.
mean, but like he was fucking with the plan. It was just he's a little nihilistic, but like he's cute. Yeah.
he's cute.
You know what I've had on the mind? You know what I've had on the mind recently, Nova, and something that reminds me a lot of Eden. Specifically when this guy does this specific, not this gift, but just when he fucking rewinding. It reminds me of AFO a lot.
Yeah, I can see
like
that. I see
okay, you remember like remember that whole fucking bit like when he's just fucking dragging All Might like before Bakugo comes back.
Yes, yeah.
It's just that. It's just that. It's
Yeah.
great. Yeah.
There was
Oh my
one line I didn't
goodness.
get to say because again, it just disappeared from my mind. But it was something about like if his life was a TV show, he would have like thousands. Everyone would be a fan of him, and nobody. Would
Oh
like the other
boy.
character. That was gonna be
Okay,
my-
okay, Nova,
Dude, he's such
that's
a
all good.
fucking nerd.
Potential man.
Yeah.
Really?
Wait. Yeah. Oh my god.
That was a step too far.
That was diabolical.
God.
What the fuck?
That was crazy.
I couldn't stop laughing. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was.
He's
Okay,
a loser.
so what?
Like he is a fucking loser.
Oh yeah.
He
He's
just
Daniel,
looks to the
as if
future.
you had
He
every
looks to the
chance to
future
go
to find that meme to use it against Jake specifically.
That's such a funny idea.
You
He
cannot
would've pulled
blame
up the
the
meme.
boy for not
My
knowing
theory-
he's a spin dog.
My
Here
theory
you
is
have
that
it,
since
folks. The
solstice-
creator of Potential Man.
It's just that, like, since the solstice to now, he's just been arguing with people on Reddit and doing nothing else, and it made him.
No, you know it's Superman with the monkeys.
Yes, genuinely.
Oh,
Superman
yeah,
with the
actually.
yeah.
Oh,
That's where
I-
all like, yeah. Oh man.
I
He
miss
is
his
kinda
crash
Lex
out.
Luthor.
They're just so funny.
Yeah.
He is kind of Lex Luthor
I-
killed from Superman. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I feel
Oh
like-
yeah. Yeah.
My
He could
enemy
go
is a
one-
calling.
He could go 1A. I could see him doing that
Oh
in the final
my
battle.
goodness.
Making Hyperion.
He's
I
just
have
making
to
so many
reply.
references to something that doesn't even exist yet.
Doesn't
that's
exist yet.
really
Yes.
funny, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Draconum saying like I couldn't fathom giving a shit sums up entirely how he feels about
That's
Ouroboros. Yeah.
It's literally geeked versus locked in.
It is.
That
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah. He's just like a distillation of every like anime fucking crazy guy into one character. It's great.
Humor aside, learning that seemingly Hyperion is only here because Draconin pulled him in to throw a wrench into.
Well, he allowed it. He said he allowed it. He didn't do it specifically.
Yeah.
But he allowed him to come. He didn't do anything to stop it.
No,
his parents still are the ones that fucking did that.
Oh.
He just didn't do anything to stop it.
Oh, Sky
What
has been abducted by Aria.
I see.
He feels the closest to like light to me because he's got the whole god savior complex thing going on. He also makes these faces on the regular.
I'm like imagining a lot of it like through that. Oh, so Nova, quick thing, not to downplay any of what you're doing specifically by comparing it to other people, but it's just like there's there's some things, but you're killing it. You're doing
No,
fucking
it was
great.
like,
I'm just
beautiful.
blown away.
It was actually
Yeah,
beautiful. And the switch up, switch up from Ouroboros to just the depressed Fate was also just so good.
Yeah, I didn't know we were going right into that. I was like,
You snapping a chair into existence was really funny too. Like,
No,
I need to sit down for this.
You like walking away from the mic, only to then be brought back. Nope, round 2, you're Fate now.
yeah, come here.
Yeah.
Get over here.
Get over here.
Roadhog hooked.
Oh no, I say when we're done.
Jesse.
Yeah.
What is it now?
No one's
Oh
saying what
my
this is,
God.
so people see it. You have to join our Discord to see this one, guys.
Holy shit.
Okay, to the viewers, Jess is currently drawing Eden as Lex Luthor tweaking out from the new Superman movie.
It's actually perfect.
Yeah.
It's
He
gonna
is
be
the
it's gonna be
loneliest
peak when it's
person
done.
ever. There's no one sadder
Yes.
in this universe than
Yeah.
He is
No,
a
absolutely.
lonely loser. He is a lonely loser who doesn't have the joy that his blue half has. It doesn't have the ability to just not give a shit. So he's just
poor
angry,
guy.
sad.
No.
Fuck him. He's a piece of shit. But like,
that drawing of like
he's awful.
I'm just gonna remember that drawing
Christ.
of like Ouroboros yelling at a Draconin who does not give a single fuck.
I would say poor guy and how much of a loser he is. Like it's actually like pitiful. It's so sad.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't know that everyone's pointing and laughing at him.
Exactly. Like it's literally that is
The mosquito who doesn't realize that the people aren't clapping for him.
Like I'm so glad I got to do that.
Yeah. Nova, you not mentioning Will is going to make the ending of this series so much better.
Yeah, yes. I thought about it. Just like I know he'll do some shit.
Oh
He's
yeah.
But to him, he's irrelevant, and it'll be great when he does something.
Yeah.
Beho. He called.
I just wanted to make him like cartoonishly.
Beho? Is that right?
Yeah, Beho.
Is that a?
Yeah.
Just short.
At this point, he hasn't showered. He hasn't showered in months. He's just been screaming in a void at himself about how much he hates everybody else.
Probably. He's sitting in it, simmering in it.
Like no,
in his hatred.
Yeah, he's going on his computer like, no, look, Aaron was right, okay? So,
God.
What Isayama clearly meant in the text was that
he would.
I love Aaron. Who's your favorite?
He'd love him. He'd love him.
He'd
be like, he's so me.
And Blue pointing out they don't like him. Yeah. That is very funny.
Eden.
Yeah, his family doesn't fucking like him. Yeah.
They all hate me.
Family fucking hates him. They all hated me.
Except they did actually.
Hey Eden, you want to hang out? They all hated me.
That's Eden's.
That's ignorance or something like.
Yeah.
They all hated me.
So
ignorance is I miss him.
Is ignorance still around ultimately? Or...
He didn't kill him. No. He wants to make those motherfuckers watch the end of the world. He doesn't.
Right. So like, ignorance tried to die, and he was like, no, you're not.
Yeah, he's like, no, you're not going anywhere. Yeah. It's just he's not really able to interact with.
What do you think of that, Fate? That's right. I win.
That's right.
Fucking come on. Yeah. Yeah, that was. I was like hooked the entire time. Like I was drawing Will right now for the fucking render, and I was like, holy, I got a lot to lock in. I had to put my thing over.
I can't wait for us to be flying across the Atlantic, and suddenly we're intercepted by Fate, just midair. Just
yeah.
The fucking
just, like,
black
the helicopter hat. Yeah. Wait, Jess, new free commission. Get on, but like,
oh my god.
Fate Black Adam.
No, God.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What's
Fate coming at us
what's
like that?
thing- What's that thing that The Rock said about the Black Adam joining the DC universe? The DC universe is.
Oh,
being
what did he
upheld.
say?
What was the thing essentially? Yeah.
The
I
hierarchy
know what you're talking
is
about, but I
about
don't
to
remember what it was.
change.
The hierarchy of CAIN is about to change.
Oh, my God. Oh,
Yeah,
my fucking God.
Yeah, Eden's gonna pull up to the final battle looking like this, like. Yeah. Holy shit.
Man, I can't wait for when we put a grizzly end to Ouroboros at the end of the line.
Okay, I'm
I
back.
can't wait. I wanted to make him as like evil as possible to make it. just
My
like, we need to kill this piece of shit.
There's a lot of things.
goodness.
There's a lot of things I've been planning out for the big final battle of this, which you not mentioning him is just gonna make so much more fun. Holy shit, this was great.
The fact that he called Hyperion like a weak little vessel, which makes me worry that we're headed towards like a Meguna thing at the end of this series where Ouroboros
Oh, I
takes over
forgot
Hyperion's
another
body.
line I forgot was
Oh?
that he was going to talk about Hyperion and say that he's going to pop him like a balloon and make sure Grace is in the splash zone.
Oh,
That's
God!
awesome.
Wow.
Jesus!
You gotta say this shit to them. That'd be really cool. Yo, Nova. All right, you're not ready for. No one look at this if you don't want MHA spoilers. Let me fucking. Okay, you're not ready for the epilogue when this happens. All right, that's Draconim and Hyperion. All right.
Let me see this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. Lex Luthor, Eden. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Can
Can we make that the thumb? Can we make that the thumbnail for this episode?
No.
No. Yeah.
No.
Eden's back. Fucking yeah.
So
you
many
actually- it would actually be
familiar
really cool.
faces.
What if we blacked out Fate and though he's not dead, but it's just like imagine like for the thumbnail, it's like oh no, Fate, just Eden, he's back.
Can this guy stop blacking out, please?
Yeah.
When is female
My
Eden coming back?
goodness.
This is the realest
Yeah.
question I could ever ask.
Mm-hmm.
Where?
That's a good question.
Where
Still-
is she?
I'm
wouldn't
still
win.
reeling about that unused taunt. Pop him like a balloon.
Well,
and
yeah.
make
That's
sure
actually
Grace-
insane.
that one's
Make sure Grace-
diabolical.
What would Eden even
Like-
say about Mia or Will at that point?
With
Like-
Mia, it was just that like she basically like she doesn't know what she's talking
She'll
about.
come around in
She's
time.
crazy.
She'll come around
Yeah,
in time.
she just gotta go in the forever box. And then with Will, I was thinking about like what would he say to Will, and like there were a couple of things that I had as an idea, but I think genuinely the most impactful thing and like good for I'm giving him the bug teeth.
Yeah.
Give
Give him the glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta give him the glasses.
Mhm.
My glasses.
Oh no, my glasses. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
transition into Willow was wonderful.
That was amazing.
Oh yeah.
Oh no! Wait!
I know what-
I'm gonna turn
Yeah,
Adam's
that
spear
was
into
so
a pair of
fucking
pants
funny.
so he can kiss my
was
ass.
brilliant.
Was
That
so
was-
good.
Oh my god.
Yeah. There's something
Hey,
I
really?
find very funny about like we finally come back to Eden, right? And like not only is he just being really serious, I like how he's going on amongst all this, and he just starts saying really stupid shit. Like it's just like dumb.
I'm gonna
Like,
turn
I'm gonna turn him into a pair of pants.
I'm gonna
Like-
turn Adam's spear into a pair of pants. So he can kiss my
Yeah.
ass for eternity.
I love him so much. He's so insane. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
This is
Fuck
We have a new
you.
monopoly,
Fuck
everyone.
you. You're cool.
Yeah, and that fuck you.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, Fontaine, she's alright.
yeah. Actually, yeah. The You're Cool is Fontaine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, fair, but like,
Oh my god.
I do really love. He was like Willow. It just showed how much he just
That-
did not
that
care
was
for
so
Will. He
fucking
would bring it up
funny.
and it was like, no one cares.
I loved that so much. God. Yeah, guys, I
That
think we're
was
so.
so
I think
good.
as a group, we're so fucking back.
We're
Everyone's
so-
Guys,
so
I'm
good.
unfortunately, I
Man.
think we've peaked. I think we've peaked, unfortunately.
No. It's not gonna peak until I plant a nuke in this guy's asshole and he blows up on
Yeah.
screen. Right?
real and
Yeah.
true.
I really want it to be a
He's
lot
got he's
slower than
got
that.
to go.
I want
Yeah.
him to be on the ground pathetically, just
Can we
squirming
get a
like
What,
silver
like
wild.
ending?
fucking,
Please.
Get a
like
super-
fucking Blob Kuna at the end of the.
No, I was thinking. I was gonna
Yeah.
say,
Blobbed in.
please turn Eden into like
Blobbed
a
in.
little ball.
Gooped in.
Guys, please! I'm the anime character, please.
You know, that's the trope.
You're
It's
not
the
supposed
satisfying
to
death for
win.
this kind of villain.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They just end up as a pathetic mess.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah. For you see ignorance.
Oh,
fucking-
there was this song that
Ignorance is
it
the
just-
good one.
It just inspired fucking
Yes,
everything
true.
for this moment.
Oh.
And genuinely, I can't put if there was any way that he could just break out into a fucking musical, he would have just sang this song.
The main character.
It's titled
There
The
we
Main
go.
Character.
by Will
yeah, he would have
Wood.
just.
There, I don't know if we would ever be able to do this, but the concept of us doing like a campaign where suddenly we could just break out into song, that'd be really fun.
Yeah, CAIN the musical.
Musical
I mean-
D&D.
I'm no shit, I'd be down with that. That'd be really fun.
Well, I can't
Whenever
sing,
you kill
so
the
I'm out
boss,
of
you have
that.
to break out into song.
It's
You're
just
like, how do you want to
upbeat,
do this?
like,
And you're
ending.
like, I feel a song coming on. Fucking.
yeah. Guys, we finally did it. We beat Eden. Wait, I feel a song coming on. Grace, hit it.
Oh, that reminds me of Sylvie's birthday. You guys are gonna love the song.
Oh yeah.
Okay. What are you
You'll
drawing?
see.
Jess, what are you
You'll
drawing
see.
now? Is that Jordan Peterson?
It's
Can you
just
guess?
rage
Yeah,
bait.
it's
Yes.
Jordan, it's the angry Jordan Peterson and fucking Piers Morgan sipping the
Uh-huh.
mug.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
We
I
have
can't
a
wait
new
for us to get a
monopoly.
comment, just like from his account. Like, guys, actually think Eden's actually in the right. All right. So hypothetically speaking,
Oh boy.
Here's why Eden's right.
Yeah,
Hypothetically.
yeah.
Here's why
Uh-huh.
Eden's right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's so low. I don't think.
Why,
Say,
Uh,
why
you
Eden?
needed-
Why,
Jess,
why
Jess,
Eden
can
did
I have a
nothing wrong?
recommendation?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you make it the Mia Blueberry mug?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey, wait,
yes.
guys, walk in.
Oh, welcome back.
We have to play the
Hello.
game again. We can just talk about this.
Alrighty, yes. Okay. Let us continue here. Excuse me, jeez. Let us continue here. Where were we? Okay.
I feel like
yes,
you're about
indeed.
to take off.
Yeah, actually talk for like 2 more seconds when I find the music.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's
So,
beautiful, fine clear out.
Any
Yeah.
more?
It's
Any more
wonderful.
Eden insults?
Lovely.
Yeah. Any other ones that come to mind? Any other things that he would have?
It is
said?
very funny.
No, I
that-
think that was all the main stuff that he had to say.
He had like a
Oh,
list
you-
of it, but it like
Not
we
gonna
ran out
lie,
of time.
I with how Ouroboros was going, I was worried that when he got to Charon, that he was gonna say some truly heinous
Oh,
shit.
Oh,
nah.
yeah.
He's not that bad.
Yeah. yeah.
Oh,
He's a
yeah,
villain,
Aria,
not a monster.
Aria,
Mhm.
let me DM you something.
Sure.
No.
Alrighty. I got it. Alright. So, let's get going here now. You all stand outside the Underheaven warehouse. That's great. Yes, you all stand outside the Underheaven warehouse right now. Charon, the rest of the cadre, Evan has elected that he is going to hold down the fort, and Fontaine is tentatively standing outside the group, looking a little awkward. And Mia, you have Omen in front of you, and
Yes.
Charon crosses his arms, looks down to you, and says, "Do you have the capabilities to allow him to carry your companions?"
I should. Let's give this a try, I guess. She's not done this before, so let's try and activate Horde's spirit.
Indeed.
Okay, she's a natural.
Yes.
Yeah.
Omen stands up straight for a moment, tensing, and then his you hear this popping sound as his the bones on his back begin to expand and furl out into wings. and they spread out extremely far, almost a 30-foot wingspan going out. And his form grows a little bit more, growing extremely thick black feathers over the top of it. And he grows to the size enough to be able to carry 3 people on it.
All right.
Udacha can
Charon,
get the others.
Charon raises his eyebrows and says, "Wow, full of surprises today you all are. Well, you're able to fly, correct?
Type shit. Yep.
And Grace, do you possess that capability as well?"
I'm afraid I do not.
Wait,
No
don't you a
worries.
vector?
How does V fly?
His form is less weighty than most say.
Yeah,
He's
I just
made of
put less
sound.
volume towards my legs and I fly.
If that's how he says he does it, then that's how he does it. Udacha, you said you had the capabilities to get everyone else.
Oh, I can't. Boulder. She'll.
Boulder can
summon
fly?
Boulder. I will
Boulder
use-
pops
he's a
out of the
dragon.
ground.
Ah.
Okay, Boulder. Are you?
Hmm.
How do you feel about the air? I know you are like groundborn, and I know you can technically fly, but how do you feel about that? How does it make you feel?
I feel that when I am
I'm just gonna
Not
use my suit.
connected
Yeah, I
to
figured.
the ground, that it
Anyone
is
say that
like
for later though, Welan?
taking away the true
I can
essence
Bring it in
of
and
what
out.
makes
much as I want.
me.
It's not that hard.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Oh, well, what you
However-
like?
I suppose I can take to the skies,
Oh, you're
you-
the best.
so wish.
Awesome job, Boulder.
Of course, Boulder. I will use Hunter Spirit, and then do I
Horde-
also
Horde
need
Spirit.
or Horde Spirit, and then you need a Hunter it to fly as well, right? Otherwise, I can't.
Horde.
Fly, it just runs.
Well, Hunter.
It
I
doesn't
know
say
Omen's
vehicle,
is-
so plane. So plane.
Yeah.
Omen's a special case, at least for. Well, maybe not. Depends on what the admin
Would you like?
deems.
Elwyn is
Top
special
tier.
case, but would you like to describe the form that Boulder takes?
Oh, so he's like little baby magma, the guy, the turtle, and he will turn. I don't know why I'm talking like Udacha. He turns into. He first expands as he swells up with the magma, probably taking it from the earth. As like more pieces of rock join on him, he gets bigger and bigger, and from the magma explode out these very stubby wings. I'm thinking of a very specific dragon from
Is it a
How to Train Your
Grunkle?
Dragon.
How to Train
Oh,
Your
yes,
Dragon.
yes.
Oh, I
I
think
think
I-
the exact one. Yeah.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking.
I think I know of this one. Yeah.
And he's got the little wings, and just they shouldn't be able to fly, but they do.
Yeah,
With
he,
tension, he's able to lift himself.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he stretches out his wings, and you all hear him go brrrr as his wings start to vibrate rapidly, and he begins to kind of hover in the air a little bit. And Charon takes this as par for the course for today and nods. And who is boarding which mount?
Jake's going with
Despite
me.
the lava, it is cold.
Yeah.
It is cold. I can cool it. You will not burn.
It's going
bud.
to be very
Jake-
cold.
Oh, and also,
Head-
I think
go
I've
with
posted this
me,
before, but this is probably what
Uh,
Omen would look like, potentially.
Oh yeah.
What'd you say, Cole?
Jake and Hype, you should go with Mia. I'll ride with Udacha.
No, I need to.
Oh, great,
I need to
great.
speak with you about something, Grace. I'll go on with the Udacha.
Oh, great, great, and hi ho.
Can we both fit Udacha?
Ah,
He should be able to fit 3 people, right?
ah.
Okay, then.
All right.
Mia
Does
Hype.
that leave
Uh,
anyone?
Fontaine speaks up, feeling looking uncharacteristically timid, and says,
Fun,
well, I suppose you all have to have me along for this mission, oui?
Of course, Fun. We would not be team without you, Fun. You are like a life of party.
Is
we
it?
need you here.
Is that right?
Ah, It's
I mean,
right.
We need,
a
we need
little.
to,
Come
we need to
on.
stay within her cat radius anyway.
All that. Too.
I actually don't
Yes.
mind her that much. I think she's very fun.
Okay.
She's very.
Yeah.
You can ride with me
Appreciate
and
that.
Jake then, Fontaine.
Good. Yes, that will work. And she quietly walks over to them.
Can you
Um,
see Omen now?
She looks down and says, "I can see something here, but it only registers really as psychic energy, not what I believe that you are looking at. But I will take your
That's
words that
strange.
it will not drop me in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean."
I should be able to catch you if that happens. It shouldn't, though. It shouldn't, definitely shouldn't.
I trust you. I have backups if need be, but you all will be out of luck if that does happen.
Hmm. Alrighty then.
Right. Are we
Alrighty.
ready?
Yeah.
Go
I
onward.
believe so. Alrighty. So all of you take off. Zanzibar! Yes. And yes, you all fly. And let me pull up this on the roll 20.
Oh,
Me.
Oh.
hello, Mia.
Hi, Mia.
Oh,
This.
what is,
Mia,
what is that at the bottom?
World
right?
map.
What is it? What
We
is
already
that?
know what that is.
That is
We already know what that is. We already know what that is. Don't worry.
Yes. So we have you guys down here as the exceptions, Kit and Charon here as well, VG6 up here, and then
This is
the,
fun.
CAIN. Yes, and then
they have
Charlotte
glasses.
over here.
Okay. Amazing.
Yeah.
You're playing
Wait,
really
it's gone. What
good.
happened to Charlotte? No, I'm kidding. There's a
um,
giant explosion all across
alrighty.
America.
yes, thank you
Very
for getting these in on
cool.
short notice, Frank. Yes, yes.
Oh,
so you all
actually, the last thing
take
before we
off.
take off, sorry,
Mm.
would be
And already took off.
well,
No, I'm kidding.
Hyperion would like, I guess, yeah, he would have written a copy, I guess, of the coordinates that he wrote out from, from his palace, and would have handed one over to Mia. We're supposed to go to this location, Mia.
Alrighty.
I'd imagine there's a quick little interaction where Hyperion has to explain how coordinates work to Mia because
Yeah,
not even I
what's-
know how that
Oh.
works.
So
so
Right.
what do the numbers mean, Hyperion?
Okay, so we're gonna pretend
but
that
yeah,
Hyperion knows what
that
that's
just
about because
happens.
I don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Udacha
So, yeah.
knows the way. Trust. It's right by home.
Oh yeah, it's very easy.
Okay,
Okay.
we have another.
We'll follow
Um,
you then.
Yeah, you guys take off
Don't follow.
and begin to make your way towards the ocean. Now, for the people that are flying, which I believe is Welan, V, Mia, and Udacha, and we'll see how Charon's flying in a second. Please go ahead and make checks for me. Whatever kind of checks you think would be best for this.
Can we?
Which
Can,
is-
can
navigation,
the
could be
people
a sight
riding
check, could
on
be-
the sins or drifters with them help them in any way?
You can assist. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Got to be conditioning, right? Because balance is on there.
Well, I think it depends
Maybe.
on what you're flying,
May
because
have to
interfacing is probably what I'm going to use, because it's like driving a vehicle.
Yeah, but can I not do that because it's
God
zero?
damn!
Oh,
Charon.
Oh, wow.
All right,
Yours
all
is your
right.
actual body.
He's used to
Alright.
this. He's got this.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, Charon actually, as you guys see everyone taking off, Charon grabs Kit, he makes a little squeak sound, and then he begins to like morph around Charon's hand and sprout like tiny wings on the side and a little tail. And if you know from Bleach, the thing that Ichigo uses to fly to the Byakuya
Oh,
thing
yeah.
in Soul Society,
yeah,
he
yeah.
flies up with
That
that.
rare item.
Nice.
Yes.
how's
it's
Udacha's surveillance?
Oh, you do not want Udacha to make surveillance.
Okay, well then I don't know what would be a good check here.
Oh,
You could just do
Udacha
sight, if
knows.
nothing else.
Does Udacha know how to fly Boulder? She, instead of having reins or some sort of chains in which to drive him, she calls, she like sort of taps on the backside of his big old head, and something starts to form out of the shape of the earth in that area, and it is a drum set. A drum set
Oh.
that with sticks formed of molten obsidian,
Oh,
much stronger, so they don't
Ooh.
just shatter.
hard.
And she's like, "All right, now this is how you drive dragon." And she starts playing a song on the drum set, and this is how she flies it. All of this is to let me please, for the love of God, use conditioning, because it's something that she's going to be doing for a while. And she drives him. Please, I need this. Udacha kind of statless.
Yes, you can.
Oh, Aria, why try not to laugh, bro?
I can work with
3d6. 3d6. Come on, Udacha. You have played the greatest drum solo of your life.
There we go.
Okay.
that. Very good.
Yay.
Nice.
Okay. Yes. So all of you take off and continue to fly pretty much without issue. And Charon leads you all and shouts, "Follow me. Theoretically, I know where we're going," and takes off.
Whee!
And you all begin to fly. You all fly extremely fast, going a few hundred miles per hour, and it gets real cold, real fast, and real windy.
Good thing I got that jacket.
Exactly. Yes.
Good thing
It's
I
also
got
you also realize that the more that you focus in on your body and your senses, Will, if you choose to, you can kind of just like tune out literally the cold. From
okay, well
your
then, yeah, for sure.
frequencies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Suddenly, a giant cat shows up in midair and attacks the cadre.
Oh,
Roll for
no.
initiative.
Oh no.
Initiative, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, dear.
I'm sorry.
Specifically,
Arms
if
around
we
my
wanna
waist
get,
height.
like,
Oh, okay.
I was actually about to address that. Yeah, I guess they
boy.
would have to, for
cute.
for stability's sake.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah,
Okay.
we'll just tune that out, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and about after an hour of flying, the ground disappears beneath you, fading away into gray and blue ocean. And you kind of realize as you start flying over that ooh, there's nothing under you to catch you anymore if you fall.
Well, not that the ground was
however-
going to be
Plenty
that
of water.
helpful.
Yes,
Oh,
but
wow.
yeah, all of you continue to fly pretty much easily for the majority of it. Fontaine was with Jake.
Me and
Mia,
Jake
right?
on
Yeah.
Omen, yeah.
Yeah. I see. If you ever spare a glance to look back at her, she is extremely still and quiet.
Yeah.
Which you've never seen her do before.
Hmm.
Are Jake's arms around Mia's waist?
Totally.
Come on, for the agenda.
For stability. For stability.
For civility.
Yeah.
of course.
Stability.
Yeah, for stability.
Oh hell yeah. And after a little bit of flying, Jake, you hear you feel a shifting motion behind you, and you like steal a glance really quick, and you see Fontaine has just like laid down on the back of Omen, and is just
boy.
looking up at everything.
Are you sure you're not gonna fall off?
Probably.
We'll keep an eye on her.
I'm not doing. Oh,
Like
we said
Will.
Will. Oh, you mean,
Like
you mean like
Will.
me? Oh, okay. Like, you guys mean
Like
me, or do you
Will.
guys mean like in general? You guys are gonna. Oh, okay.
We're also going to have to be shouting to like get things
Yes, you
across.
have to shout very, very loud. To
What did you
okay.
say?
everything over.
This is Udacha's inside.
When you
voice.
say Will, do you mean me, or do you mean you guys will look at her?
Oh, I will.
I'm sorry, Mia.
You
I'm
know
kidding
Will,
around.
me.
I'm kidding
I am
around.
going to keep an eye on Fontaine.
Thanks.
How you do?
Okay.
Jeez, why does his name have to be a word?
Why does his name have to be a word?
And you guys continue to fly for hours, having taken off sometime around evening. You guys continue to fly, over the cold winds of the Atlantic. How low are you flying to the ocean?
However low Charon is, I guess.
Okay, Charon will stay maybe 100 to 200 feet, depending on waves, above the ocean, as to avoid as much turbulence in the air as possible.
Yeah.
And every now and again, although none of you really see it since you're behind him, his glasses flash, and he begins to steer you guys seemingly around. And then a few moments later, you look over southwards, and you would see some vessel making their way down that Charon seemingly has avoided in pathing you all. Hyperion, you wanted to do something?
So while they're up here, Hyperion is going to say to Grace, VG6 is going to be there.
So that means Kate's gonna be there?
Yeah, she confirmed it herself.
That's nice. We're due for a reunion, yeah?
Yeah, I suppose so. Just wanted to let you know.
You got any beef with them?
No? Though.
Me neither.
How loud are you guys saying this?
I don't know. Udacha can hear.
Wait,
Kinda gotta
wait,
yell it.
Caitlin.
Yeah, what about her?
Yeah, Caitlin, the virtue promptitude, yes, her.
She tried to put Udacha in forever box, and Udacha started the fight, but that Udacha got cow with her. Udacha got a lot of cow with her.
You guys were really going at it in the skies then.
It was so fun. Udacha got a little overzealous and might have thrown.
I saw the fireworks show, and I assumed that you were probably having the best moment of your life.
Oh, that's what that was.
It was so fun. Udacha. Okay, I don't know how she feels if we're enemies, but Udacha like this Caitlin. Like she cool. Udacha like her.
Did when Grace said that she didn't have any issues with VG6, was that a lie?
No.
Okay. Though I should actually say, whether or not it is a lie is now unknown to Hyperion. Hyperion no longer has the lie detector.
That's true.
We can lie to him now, guys.
You can.
Oh my god! Finally, man.
Yeah, you can as
Catharistos and Pathos do not have access to that anymore.
Yeah.
Misos, join the team.
Misos actually explicitly took it away from them. What were you saying?
Yes.
Misos, don't be a
keep
party
things cool
pooper.
with Kate, and the rest of them. I'm sure they're in just as bad of shape as we are.
I mean, they're not fugitives, but
Well,
Let's have a little empathy for them.
They're all here to kill the other Dr. Fontaine.
Oh yeah. She's here, isn't she?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend and all that.
Me will look back to Fontaine.
I don't know. What if this is just a ploy for them to assassinate us?
She is laying on the back of Omen with her hand upstretched towards the sky, just looking upwards.
Well, then we fight. There's only five of them left, right? I'm sure we could do it.
I doubt we will need to fight them. I doubt we will need to fight them.
I'm just saying, just for Jake's sake, that I'm confident that things will go well.
Would you like to know what kind of woman my mother was?
Not
if
really.
you're willing to share, I want to know.
Udacha would like to know.
Grace, come on. I want to know.
We're going there to kill her.
What is her power set for one?
Completely ignoring your question, Hyperion.
Yes.
She looks up into the sky and says, "She is a type of woman who would happily decide to return to France for her daughter after 10 years of not seeing her. Not for a reunion, but because when she found out she had the powers of a what was it? She called it a warlock. She wondered if it was genetic, and so she decided to come say hi to me again, and then promptly drop me off in a facility where I don't believe I've seen her since. So, this will be a nice family reunion, I should imagine.
Oh,
Parents.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
That's rather nice.
We all have our terrible parental figures, it seems.
Hey, what are you guys talking about up there?
I
Will
don't
looks up for
know.
the first
We
time
all.
after,
That's
like,
very
30 minutes.
Will, please don't go so close to the water. I know the waves look cool, but a wave could also take you out very easily.
I'll be fine. And he rises up like a little bit. What he's doing currently, he's gone bored enough. He's just kind of like rolling, not like forward, but like kind of
Yeah, like the
sideways, but still
Kizaru-
moving. But like the
Kizaru
Kizaru gift, but
Yeah.
not everyone can see that. so,
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. She then decides to answer your question, Hyperion.
Mm.
And she says, she's like me. She can do everything that I do, but a million times better.
Oh, that's scary.
And I'm not
That
really
is
being
kinda scary.
hyperbolic when I say a million.
That's
That's really
concerning.
scary.
Oh.
Charon.
He died falling out of a
Mm.
bus. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Still, a million
wow.
buses?
Wow. Hyperion
Million's
did
a big
call.
number.
Hyperion did call out for Charon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes?
How do you stack up against Dr. Charlotte Fontaine?
Well, it's a little bit tricky. Technically, I was the strongest member of the lower four, but it's a little hard to tell when everyone's powers have such interesting ways to bypass everyone. With me, I trust that most of you probably won't die. Ideally, none of you will die. Without me, run.
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
Understood.
Good to know.
Alrighty. And after a few more hours of flying, you see a horizon and land upon it as you fly across the Atlantic. Hold on. This is really embarrassing. I'm trying to remember in what direction the sun rises, but I'm pretty sure.
The East.
Rises
And
in the east,
sets
to the
in the
west.
west.
Sets
Yep,
in the
yep.
west, yeah.
Yes, you all see the barest hint of the sun on the crack of the horizon as you see dawn beginning to envelop the globe around you. And it is kind of at this moment with the vantage point that you have where it kind of really sets in that now it's really on a global scale. And the world is now under your purview. But you quickly cross land, flying over the borders of Ireland, the United Kingdom, and France as you hit Europe and continue to make your way in. Maybe you would be causing some confusion to air traffic control if Miss Fontaine was not with you. But you all push forward and then have now hit mainland Europe and are continuing on. Charon says, "We should be getting to where we're supposed to be in just a few hours or so."
All right, sounds good.
Cool.
Back on
All
the
right.
home continent. Wow.
You all think you're ready for this?
Well,
We don't have a
we,
choice.
we're- we don't got a choice, that's right.
Well, I do think you're ready for this, so... And...
You know what? Yeah, we got this.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And eventually, after a few more hours of flying, you guys see the ridge that you are supposed to land at. And as you get closer, there is no one on the ridge.
Oh, it's a trap. Yes, it is. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Oh, great.
I will also say that
No.
as you fly close to where you'd imagine the boundaries of the city would be, it just looks like a completely black blot across the entire land, stretching for a few miles in diameter. It is just complete void in the valley where the city sits.
Jeez.
Oh.
Oh.
You can see around a lot of the perimeters of it, there's a lot of authorities and tape keeping people out of things, but the ridge is well within the confines of it.
Wow.
Well, this has to be it.
Hyperion will try to fire off a question, like a message to Kate, if possible.
Yeah.
Or at least Pathos. Promptitude, we're at the agreed upon location. Is everything all right?
There is no response.
Is it a trap, or did not our Dr. Fontaine, get them? Actually.
Squared.
Are you sure this is the coordinates that you were given, Hyperion?
Are they?
You are quite certain that they are.
Quite certain. I'm trying to get a hold of Promptitude, but she's not responding. If Pathos, I'm not going to repeat it again, but if Pathos tries the same trick as before, of like trying to ask the Gestalt about VG6's plans.
Yeah. You ask that, and nothing happens.
Oh no, they're cooked.
Do I get an answer to the question of VG6's plans? If Kate isn't there to stop it?
Actually, I guess, yeah, you would. Yeah, you would get basically the broad overview information that VG6 internally was formed specifically to take down CAIN, first destroy Seraph, then execute every single member of the lower four, execute every single member of the upper four, and completely erase all existence of CAIN from the world.
Oh,
that is the
fun.
broad strokes of the plan.
And if I were to ask, where are they now?
You ask that.
Yeah.
And we pull away.
Okay.
Oh.
Hopefully to them.
We go back to the Black Site in New York as Fate, with wings of black, flies towards where he remembers VG6 was. And you come across the building where you know their office to be.
Yeah. He will. I mean, he doesn't have anything negative with him. He's not just going to walk through the door. He'll check first, give it a knock.
Yeah, you do so. With your acute sense of hearing, you do hear voices on the other side, and as soon as you knock, they all go silent. And as soon as you say,
I'm alone.
yeah, as soon as you say it's me, the door is thrown open. And Caitlin stands on the other side, and she kind of looks up at you, her eyes kind of wide, and goes, Fate? How the hell are you here? Where's Justice?
It's a long story. I'm just glad to see you. Can I come in?
Yeah, please. She ushers you in and closes the door. Inside Asher's office, you see Asher, Keel, and Aria currently all standing around the desk. Asher looks far worse for wear than since the last time you saw him. Heavy bags under his eyes, his face yellowing a little bit, and looking almost older than the last time that you saw him. He looks up to you and says, So you got out?
Yeah. I got out. It wasn't exactly easy. But are you guys he remembers what happened with Allie. He's not gonna bring it up, but he will ask to all of them.
Yeah.
How are you all holding up?
Aria looks up at you and silently walks out of the room. Keel says, I mean, we're alive, although would have been a lot easier with you here, as you kind of were good at what you did, but... And then Kate says, I'm really happy you're back, is all. It's been so confusing after everything with the plans and the solstice and taking down Seraph. It's all just been so confusing, and I'm just happy you're back, Fate. I really missed you.
Taking down Seraph?
Her face falls, and Asher and Keel both look to her with extremely concerned expressions.
No. There was I mean, Justice. He's horrible, but his library, he showed me. I mean, subjective. It said Grace got up there. How
Kate starts shaking for a second, and goes to speak before Keel steps in and goes, "Yeah, it was us. Okay, it's complicated, but
how long were you planning? How long?
Since the start. This is all part of a very involved process, Fate. This needed to be done, and there's not anything we could do about it. Look, I'm sorry about fortitude and faith." And Kate pipes up and says, no, Kill. Faith is alive. Faith is okay. We got her out of there. She's unharmed. We have her here. It's just, yeah, Faith's okay, but Fate,
Dad?
you need to realize that if he came down, he was going to kill way more people than he was going to save. I understand that you view him as some kind of hero, but that's not the case, Fate.
Your mouth. You shut your fucking mouth.
Now is not the time to be getting emotional, Fate. This is not... We're trying to keep things together here, and I'm really sorry that your dad's gone, but it had to be done, okay? There's nothing here that we can work around. We got your mom out, and that's the best that we can do, but your dad had to go.
It's always a compromise. Everyone always knows what's best to stop CAIN, what's best for the world. Everyone's got a fucking plan, don't they?
I'm not saying that we know what's best. We're just doing with what the cards that we have, Fate.
How is the fucking dark passenger in his head right now? How is Draco taking that, listening to that? Is he anything, or is he just?
You just hear him go. I don't know. I feel like Hyperion said that too.
He's going to this sort of dark black like liquid starts to seemingly well up in his veins and like spill out over his hands, and he steps. Actually, he wouldn't step.
That, Fate?
He'd edit his position to be right in front of Keel, and with his strength, he's gonna try to grab them and slam them against the wall. If they try to leave, or if they try to push him, actually, I don't think they can push him off.
They can't do anything against you, with how you are set up. So yeah, go ahead and make a check for me to grab him and slam him into the wall.
He's got 40.
Yeah. And Keel will also roll against that. Not the best at it.
Oh,
okay.
Wait, just a 1? Just
okay.
a 1d6?
Yeah. Keel doesn't have the strongest force.
Oh.
Yeah, and this is at like Cat 3 strength.
Yeah. Yeah. Fate, you pick up Keel and slam them against the wall, and you see him instinctively go to, or you see them instinctively go to push themselves out of the way, but you are faster than a normal person, and you grab him, slam him up against the wall, and they try to use Vector on you to push you away, but nothing happens. And his eyes kind of go wide a little bit, and they attempt to wheel back and headbutt you, Although against you doesn't specifically do much. And
He's not letting
Kate,
go.
Asher stands up from his seat, slamming his hands on the desk, and says, "Fate, let him go! Now is not the time for this!"
He's got her completely zoned out. It's just all black except for this.
Yeah.
Is
you hear Drakenham say, "Gotta get your frustrations out somehow."
that gives him mentally a bit of a pause, but it doesn't seem like his body is following in tandem. He's still not stopping. There's a bit of we're thinking, is that what this is? But it's just he is hyper focused on this.
Yeah.
He's ready to kill.
Yeah. Is Fate currently laying into them right now?
Actually, yeah, now that you bring it up, he'll take Keel, instead of just holding them up and choking them out, he'll like slam him down. He'll go full Rudo on that. Just beat the dog shit out of Keel. Absolutely.
Yeah. Kate was kind of a little frozen with shock at this, steps in at this point, and moves her hand up on your shoulder to teleport you, and there's a black spark as her hand touches your shoulder. And Kate hears, I'll take that for now. And her sin seed disappears as it is edited out of her body. Fate continues laying into Keel. At this point, they're able to kind of get their arms up and block and begin to fight back a little bit. Asher kind of raises or stands up looking at Kate, and Kate just steps back a little bit, blinking. Her eyes are draining black. Like her eyes were almost completely filled with black, and now they're draining. And she looks to Asher, and the both of them kind of just looks shocked for a moment. Keel is completely bloodied and looking really, really bad at this point. With what's Cat 3 strength?
I'm pretty sure it's like.
Let me see. It's like pretty much the size of a car smashing into their face every second. They continue to cough up blood, and there's extremely uncomfortable silence in the room before the door slowly creaks open, and everyone hears, "Oh, hello. I didn't mean to intrude, but and a younger-looking woman, in seemingly nun's attire, with a rosary cross around her neck, enters as Fate. For the first time in many a year, you see your mother, Faith, standing in the doorway.
As soon as he hears her voice, he stops, like just mid punch.
Yeah. And you look at her for a second, and she says, "Oh, Fate, I thought I raised you better than that."
Mama? He's stunned. The fact that she's alive, they said it earlier, but it didn't fully register with the fact that they had shot down Seraph, like having blinded him. But she's here right in front of him, and he is covered in blood, with a dark power having overtaken his hands and beating on somebody that cannot push him off. And he looks at her, looks at Keel, looks back to Kate, who's crying black, And I'm sorry. He gets up and I didn't. I. He's gonna edit himself out of the area and
Mhm.
fly off. He cannot be there.
Alrighty. Fate flies off. Remaining in the room is still this horrifically tense silence, and Faith sighs and goes, "Oh, that wasn't very nice. Let's get you patched up." And she walks over to Keel and begins to tend to them. And Fate, a few hours later, finds himself tumbling into a snow-covered wilderness. No idea where he is. It feels like hours he walks through this wilderness. In some sort of a tundra forest, pine trees all around. He walks around a bend with a small cliff face next to him and sees a figure sitting across from him.
Didn't notice
Hold on.
him at first.
Yeah, hold on.
But he'll look over. He'll look over at whatever this
The
is.
figure, you look up to the figure and say, and we cut back to Ukraine. As you all stand on the edge of the ridge, looking over the void with VG6 nowhere around.
So, did I get there in NYC when I asked where they were, or?
Oh, yeah. Yes, you did. Yeah.
They're still in New York. They haven't gotten here yet.
What?
That's...
Oh.
They were supposed to be here already.
They set us
You
up.
think something got to him?
They wouldn't... This is their primary objective. They would be here at the very least if they were planning to set you up. They almost 100% hit a snag.
Okay.
What could it have been?
What could have snagged them that bad?
I don't know. Promptitude is pretty good about getting around Justice's palace, but I don't know how foolproof it is.
So do we check it out on our own?
I believe that is the only way forward.
That's right. Just because half the plans hit a snafu doesn't mean we stop. Let's
Can
push
we,
forward.
can we enter that? Like, what can we even do against this?
Well, we can enter it. The area and the people within are smothered, and he looks over the massive voidscape before you all, and his glasses are flashing sporadically. And he says, yes, the people in the land itself is smothered, but if we walk in, we won't. So theoretically, we'll be able to walk through the entire city, and although it'll be rather difficult to find our way around without the lack of definition, we should be able to go unimpeded.
Is there anything we're looking for in there? Is Dr. Charlotte Fontaine going to be in there?
I believe we're looking for a chapel in the center of the city. And the basement of that chapel should be what we're looking for.
Then let's get down there.
Understood.
Aye.
Yep.
You know the way there?
I did when I could see the place.
If you need help, I can use my precognition.
Oh, you are certainly a marvel, Jake.
I'm guessing that's a yes.
Yes.
There you go.
We say da.
Yes.
Nah.
Yes.
Oh, yes, Udacha, I know you're not from here specifically, but this is close to your home, yes?
Yeah, it's weird for Udacha. We moved around like a lot, and
Right.
I didn't spend much time here, but we did pass through here once or twice, and it's weird. It's for Udacha to think about, this she's been, but I'm sure we can fix it, right?
That is
Of
the
course.
idea.
Yes,
Because we're gonna beat that evil doctor.
That's right, and we find her with Karkar's smarts and JJ's amazing powers. We find her, we beat her up, and we save the day. Ah,
And we
Cock
do.
I like how you
need-
think.
And presumably
Yeah.
harness Behemoth somewhere in the middle of that.
Yeah.
The beast.
No, where's the
No,
beast?
yeah, sorry.
Hyperion.
He didn't say that. He said
Oh.
beast. That's
Yes, he
what
did.
said.
Yes, he did. He fumbled. He
Oh,
fumbled.
No,
yeah,
that's what
exactly,
he
yes,
said.
beast.
No.
silly,
all right.
silly hi ho.
No, that
Okay.
never happened.
We already have
So-
Baltar.
You guys descend the mountain ridge and make your way into the edge of the void. And you press inwards. As soon as you get to the edge of it, it is walking into nothingness. There is physical ground beneath you, but it doesn't feel like it. As your visual senses and your physical senses are completely out of whack, as you are just walking on nothing. The closest thing you can describe it to is black, but even that's not right. It is simply just an absence of. And it gets worse the deeper that you get into it. As smothered buildings begin to rise up around you, blocking out the dawn of the sky, there's a sense of... can't really place it. Because there's nothing to place. Your visual senses have nothing to go off of, your physical senses barely do, and now that you hear it, or now that you feel it, there's no scent, aside from what you may be giving off, and the only sound to be spoken of is maybe the occasional bird in the sky. You see the geometry around you barely as it peeks out, as the tops of buildings peek out from the void beneath it, and some bit of your subconscious scratches at you that there should be noise here. It shouldn't be quiet like this. There shouldn't be nothing here. It's blasphemous in a way.
Say that again.
JJ, do you see anything? Your power.
Do I?
With your pathing, yes.
Yes.
Do you have to roll for that? Sorry.
Ian should just be able. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me reread this.
Mhm.
If the
Well,
situation
what have we
is,
done in the past? Is what I.
what we've done in the
asking.
past. No, I don't think I've had to roll for anything.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. In that case, you close your eyes and you pluck on the threads of the spindle, and begin to see the way forward. Oh, hey there.
What?
You hear that voice in your mind.
That is that Draconim? Who is
Not
that?
quite.
Who the?
You've never heard this voice before.
Okay. I think I hear a voice. I've never
What
heard
does
of
it
it
sound like?
before.
Oh.
Hearing voices now.
Can I talk back?
You can try.
I do try. Hello?
There's no response.
Are you the beast or somehow Dr. Charlotte?
Come see me down below.
And then the beast is sealed down below, right?
As far as you know, it is under this chapel that Charon pointed out.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, he's so suave. But anyway,
I
sorry.
like this vibe. I like
Kind
this vibe.
man,
I like
yeah.
I like
You-
this guy.
You could tell Aria loves playing this one. I could tell.
Yeah.
Rubbing
It
your
reminds
hands.
me reminds me of Hades from Hades Town, like the way he sounds on that.
Oh yeah.
That's-
I'm gonna say Hades too, and I was like,
It's almost like this might actually be the devil. Anyway, let's go
Ooh,
down below.
Like the devil from No, you're thinking of Draconin. That's the devil from the Bible.
No, no, this might
could be
be
multiple.
one of them.
That's
okay,
true.
Okay.
Alrighty, yeah. You all press forward, continue
Mhm.
on through the center of the city, following Charon's lead. Also, Jake, you do focus into that, and you begin to follow those threads, and then the thread gets snipped.
Oh, that's so rude.
How rude.
Imagine he says
What's
that.
the matter?
No, he doesn't say that. I lost my connection.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
What?
That's not
Is that-
good.
Well, I
Um,
suppose that confirms we're in the right place.
Shit.
Keep moving. You know where to go, Charon? Kinda.
I'm figuring it out. His glass is still flashing sporadically as he walks.
So does the cityscape does the cityscape look like, do we see like outlines of buildings or
Yeah, we
you
were. I
see
think it
the
was said.
tops of buildings outlines, but then as soon as it goes back, it just melts into the complete nothingness beneath it. So you can like see the sky above you, and then just like black shapes where buildings were, blocking it
It's like
out.
seeing the world through a jaunt.
Yeah, kind of.
well, chapels are going to be a taller building, so
Udacha
Indeed.
summons her guitar. Oh,
Yeah.
you let Karn talk. Karn has something to say.
I don't think so.
With the she'll summon the guitar just so no one else has to endure the pain.
Yeah.
Then she'll put her fingers on the strings and think to Boulder. So, what is a beast like, if you remember?
If I recall, he was a rather unpleasant man. Too straightforward in a way that people listen to. And I do not like that very much.
Boulder tell Udacha that he's like beast like mega church pastor, cult leader. He's very
Oh.
direct and loud
oh.
and good, not loud, direct with people, and like they listen, but not in a way Boulder like he's not nice. That's
Is
what
he an
Boulder
idol?
say. Boulder.
That's more like an-
Boulder, you're I don't know if this. Do you know about sin types, Boulder? Are those categories like things that you think of, or?
In type, I
They'd call you an
believe
ogre.
there is a type from me.
Ah, you are a ogre, I believe.
Ogre.
That's you, Boulder. Do you know what? Do you know one for beast?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, Boulder.
That's the Boulder says he does not know
No.
the type, but it does sound like
Idol
Idol's
does
a
sound
pretty
reasonable.
good bet.
Yes.
Because
Alright.
Boulder,
Well,
I
I
don't think
guess-
likes mind control, and that sounds like mind control, cult leader thing.
I
That
guess
kind
we
of
just
looks
gotta
like
go
a
meet
chapel
the...
spire, doesn't it?
Oh, what the chapel? Oh, Dacha sees. Okay, he's so an idol.
You
Oh,
hear
yeah.
something in front of you.
That's new. Sound.
Hear what? What do we hear?
Shuffling, it almost sounds like. You
Jake-
see about 5 or 6 humanoid figures awkwardly stumble out from around corners that practically don't exist to you all from how you're viewing it. They are all seemingly human, wearing pretty normal clothes. 2 of them hold baseball bats with a few nails hit through it. One of them holds a gun, and the other 2 have knives. And they all, the one in front with the gun, is shakily holding it up to you and saying, Don't come any closer.
Hey, whoa. We're not here to hurt you guys.
I suggest you put that down. Doesn't
Talking-
look like you know how to use it.
Grace,
in English.
let me talk.
Indeed.
Yeah.
We were told you would come, and we
By who?
Told by who?
cannot let you through.
Hyperion says that in Russian, actually. Told by who?
No. He'll switch to Russian, and speaking more easily, he'll say, the doctor woman that came through here earlier, she told us that we can't let you pass, and she would release our families if we stopped you from entering.
We're
It,
getting here, Hype.
He turns to you all. It's Dr. Charlotte Fontaine. She apparently has these people's families hostage.
Really?
When did you learn?
When did that happen?
You know Russian? Yeah, continue.
Do you know where your families are being kept?
They'll not being kept there. They are. And it kind of gestures to everything around.
The family has been smothered. Oh.
She told us that she found us, and she had a very important job for us to do, and she released us from this, and said she would release our families too if we cooperated.
You knew she was setting them up, right? We can
She set you up. You won't be able to stop us. But if you let us through, we can stop this. He, points to the around.
Oh.
Wait.
He asked how. How are we? We're going to the beast. How do I explain that to them?
We don't have to explain it to them. I think that's a bit much.
We will find the source of this and stop it.
Make a check for me.
Okay, why is he doing that? Why did I do this? Somebody help me. I have 0 D in connection. Somebody help me.
Wait. Could I
You don't want Udacha help.
1 sec.
If you make a 1, Jake has the stutter ability. So
I was gonna say because I do have authority. Could I give Hyperion a bonus action with that, or a bonus action a bonus die, whatever.
Yeah.
Can I argue?
I would say.
Wait, how's your negotiation, Will?
I can
my
actually. Or no, never mind. Or
my-
I
my-
do have one in
my-
connection.
Well,
My negotiation
that-
is a
this thing.
one. So,
Okay.
but as far as authority goes, it's I would try to explain of a thing of look, all right, we're not here to hurt anyone, any human, anyone who is innocent in the situation. All right.
When for authority, I'm going to say you have to tell them something to do. That would be more negotiation, trying to tell them that you're not.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
in that case,
Then-
I would say to them look, you guys could just. Where'd you guys come from? Were you guys come from deeper in this place, or?
We live here.
Oh,
Yeah, they're from.
well.
Well,
If there's any way, I could help get them out of here. I could come back.
Late.
Oh, freaking leave.
Hyperion, I
If
don't
they
want more
willingly
innocent
help
people to get
us,
caught up in this shit.
I know. I'm going to tell them to lay down their weapons.
They're not gonna shoot us, man.
I'll
No,
say that if you tell them to lay down your weapons, you can get these extra die for authority.
Okay.
For that.
All right, well then, yeah,
Then,
that's
yeah.
fine then.
Then he'll say in Russian, just lay down your weapons. We mean you no harm.
Yeah, go ahead and.
Okay, so this is
Make a roll for
2D.
that.
A 6.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Six.
yeah, let's go,
Nice.
boys.
at Welan, are they Russian?
The guy with the gun in front, kind of holding it shakily, kind of looks to the rest of them behind him and kind of lowers his gun a little bit and says, "Oh, all right, I believe." And then black starts creeping up his legs, and he passes out and falls face first as the void completely consumes him. The other four begin to freak out and run in different directions, but quickly pass out and fall smothered into the ground.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way we're getting out of that, or they were getting out of that.
We just have
They'll-
to save everyone.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's hope by lifting this,
Yes,
they'll
they
all
might
come
be
back.
saved somewhere. Da. Also, she slaps your arm, like your forearm. Ty kurwisz po-ruski? You speak Russian?
Uh-huh.
Da. Yes.
In Russian, she says to you, "Why did you not tell me? We could have been having so much more in-depth conversation. I do not
did
speak
Welan-
English well. Why did you not tell me?"
I'd
Welan,
been
like,
meaning to.
leans
I'd been
in.
meaning to talk to you,
What
but
are they talking about?
look, we can
Welan
discuss this
leans
after we're
into
done
the
in Kharkiv. But
group.
yes, let's talk afterwards.
Yeah. I was gonna say Welan leans into those two and is like, "Is that?" I just didn't think it ever came up in Russian. As well.
Welan!
Wait, hold on.
Significantly
Did
rougher than
you-
Hyperion's Russian.
You've known Hyperion for 4 months and you didn't know he's an extremely well-read polyglot?
Never.
I haven't known. I never knew Hyperion for 4. Udacha did not know Hyperion 4 months. But
Well,
but a week should have been enough. Udacha's
We've never needed to
That's
speak
cool.
Russian.
How many languages do you know, Hyperion? Enlighten them.
12.
That's like every language. I'm sorry.
Okay, I think there's a few more,
Not
but
how that works.
I'm
Yeah, I'm only sitting at 5 or 6. I
Udacha
forget.
do, but let's be honest, they're all very similar.
Anyways,
Could have spent
That
the
is-
time on this
yes, yes.
language on your
English.
social skills.
We need to get back to the matter on hand.
Right, we have Devil to defeat. Onwards.
True.
safe.
You reach. It's extremely hard to tell where the wall, let alone the door of the chapel is. But Charon's glasses flash a little bit more, and he traces his hands along the void. And actually, he places his finger on the wall, wherever it is, and it moves incredibly rapidly as he just rests it there. And he says, "I suppose it would make sense that there's no friction there either. Or what of the ground?" And he places his hand along it, and he slides it across incredibly easily. And then begins to look around for the door handle. And after a few moments, finds it and opens the door as it creaks. Or actually, sorry, no, it wouldn't make any sound. He pulls on something which none of you can see with how you're looking at it from the angle. He's just seemingly moving his hand in the void space. And then he kind of grabs onto it and then sidles around the side of it and waves through into the main building and says, "I think it's in here."
Jake, do you
Udacha.
do you get any sense?
Oh no, Jake should go first.
Well, he shouldn't go first,
My
but do you
connection
sense
was
anything?
cut.
But you were speaking
um,
to a voice, right?
Yes. Do I sense it? I think this is the primeval sin. You know, as fellow primeval sins, we should like sense each other, right?
Do you say that?
No,
You know,
Jake.
yeah,
Jake
Jake
is in
says that.
Jake is in denial that he's the spindle. He wouldn't say that, right?
You're right. You're right.
Or is
I
he
thought
at
it would be funny, but
acceptance?
you're right. He wouldn't. He wouldn't say
You
it.
got to that
Like,
point
Jess is
quickly.
asking.
Maybe if he
Jess is
doesn't
asking.
Yeah.
respond, then that just
Um,
affirms that he's definitely not a primeval.
Any
that's
amount
fair.
of connection you attempt to get based on your the nature of your beings is essentially just met with a good chuckle.
Anything?
Although
He's laughing.
you guys are
at
still all
us.
standing outside, right?
Yeah, let's follow
Yeah.
after Charon.
Well,
I'll
yeah.
take point.
Right.
Following
That's it.
Charon.
That's annoying.
You enter in, and it's completely black. You are now, the sky is completely cut off from you, and you are standing in just a completely black void space. Until all of you hear, and from now, with an actual other object aside from all of you, and you can see deeper into this room, a trap door just swings open, and you can see stairs leading down beneath it.
Well, that
Is
seems
that you,
promising.
Charon?
It certainly wasn't.
Wait,
I
I have
believe,
a
we have a host
quick-
for tonight's processions.
quick thing.
Mhm.
Will is gonna like lay his hand down on the ground, trying to like
Mhm.
sense specifically like is the structure of this place like familiar? Not like the actual like what it's made up of, but like literally like the pattern in which we are moving in through this place similar to
Yeah.
somewhere else we've moved through before.
Yeah. You lay your hand down on it, and
Oh,
normally when
actually,
you
wait.
sense things-
I was gonna say this by
Yeah.
the way. Will, this is a point I was gonna make earlier. He's not wearing shoes or socks. He just has his
Oh,
feet out
yeah.
because he could just
Okay.
scan through the ground not by just standing.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, you
Okay.
You guys
feel,
get this out,
yeah,
okay.
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
Let's be normal
normally-
about this.
Normally, when you sense things, you tap into the memories that objects hold and the history that they've had, and you read information about the surrounding area through that. Everything around you has been forgotten.
Oh. By like just everybody, or is it like a
There
specific
is
person?
no information held in anything around you.
Yeah. Hey, I know this is kind of a foregone conclusion, but this place is not remembered by literally anybody.
Yeah, that
That
sounds like a
would
smother.
make sense.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. That sounds like him.
Who would that be, Balder?
The Beast.
The beast.
Oh,
Mr. Beast. Yeah, that one.
Oh, okay.
No!
Doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. Anyways, it's 2013.
Well, yeah, no, she's not making that as a reference. She just.
You're just
Oh
saying
yeah.
it.
Oh, totally.
That's just,
saying
his,
this-
that's just his nickname. Mr. Beast.
Anyways, the trapdoor is swung open
John
before you, and you can see stairs leading down beyond it.
Would you like to take point,
I guess-
Charon, or is that up to me?
Yes, I can. And
I'll be
he
right
walks
behind you.
forward and descends down the stairs. It's interesting. The stairs aren't lit. There is no light down there, but simply just because it is some sort of contrast from the literal nothingness around you, you can barely make out that there is something there.
I'm assuming not, but does the flashlight on Grace's gun show anything in that darkness?
You flick the flashlight on, and pretty much all of the light, as soon as it hits something to be bounced back to your eyes, is absorbed.
Let's see.
No way but down.
Yep. After me.
Let's head on.
I'm
down.
just curious.
Charon.
Though
Yeah.
actually, the does this in any way remind me of the staircase that we went down in the second hunt?
Second hunt.
Yeah, the one with like
Guys,
in
is that, like,
Richter's
flesh
basement.
blob?
I think you're thinking of the portal. Wasn't that a portal?
It
Yeah.
kind of does.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Guys, I have a theory that what Aria meant by we're gonna see someone this session who we haven't seen in a long time, she meant like 5 people.
Wait,
I'll
so
tell you
that
right
dude,
now,
forget
yes.
his name, is
Yes.
the devil? No way.
Mhm.
Alright,
This is-
let's
okay.
keep going.
This is sort of. This
Um,
is sort of.
yeah.
Sort of feels like Richter's basement from our second hunt.
See, that's what I was scanning for.
Yeah,
I was thinking that.
It does.
I get that.
You've been in a place like this before.
Charon, why would you know that?
Not like this, but
We
the
he
vibe.
turns to
Oh, yeah.
Hyperion turns to Welan. We encountered a rather peculiar individual in our second hunt who seemed to have knowledge of palaces and blasphemies without knowing of CAIN. Apparently, under heaven
In fact,
enlightened him in some respect.
In fact,
Oh.
Charon's glasses flash again, and he says, "It seems that there is very similar grace readings here than there was in a lot of the tomes and occult artifacts that he had in his basement."
You were there too?
Well,
I wasn't
it's
there,
because of
but
kid. Yeah.
Gestures to Kid, yeah.
Hector.
Oh, that's right.
Was that the mission where I met you guys?
That's when you
Robert?
shot Grace
Oh
in the head.
Yeah,
Where
Why?
I did a little
We don't-
something or
yeah,
other.
yeah.
We don't
Keep going, keep going.
We don't need to
Nah,
dredge
we
that
keep
up.
going.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys
Does Welan actually
press
laugh
forward.
at that?
Yeah.
Okay.
If Hyperion tries
Good
to
old days.
write on a notepad one of those old occult symbols, I assume it slides off like it did before.
You're doing that?
Mm-hmm.
You're writing it?
Sky, what are you doing?
I'm looking at you with Joe Yeah face right now. Cash, I want
Okay.
you to know.
Do it.
Charon,
Yes.
what do you think would happen if I were to attempt to draw one of those occult symbols from the second hunt?
Well, it would probably work.
I mean, the symbols that he remembers were the ones that were there to like ward off like a lord's influence,
Yeah.
of some kind. So that's all. That's the only symbol that was plastered all over Richter's house. So he'll take out his notepad and he'll sketch that symbol.
You draw it and you sketch it. And as soon as you complete the last stroke, the symbol alights with fire on top of the page and burns extremely heavily, not consuming the page, but just is completely ablaze with light, although it doesn't reflect off anything.
Oh, I was about to ask that. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Huh.
And
that's
Hyperion,
demonic.
you hear in your head.
Ah. Well, that seems to have gotten the beast's attention.
You heard
You
him?
know, man.
Yeah, he laughed at me.
Ah, yeah,
Oh.
he laughed at me too.
That's
How
nice.
rude.
He
One
seems to
pace
be.
behind.
Mhm.
Maybe he's just
We
like a
should-
real jokester. You know, maybe he's a little different from, well, he'd smothered the whole city. I don't know.
I don't want to
Yeah.
see what
No,
kind
he
of
didn't
joke
do
this
that.
thing holds.
Oh,
He
he
didn't do
didn't
that?
That was Charlotte.
But it was
Really?
Charlotte. It was
Oh,
Charlotte
maybe
using
he's
his
not so
power.
bad.
Correct.
I'm afraid not.
Oh.
Oh.
She can do that.
Of course she can.
Oh. Well, then maybe
I had
Mr.
to-
Beast is not so bad.
If I had
Maybe.
to field a guess, she smothered the city to make it simply convenient for her to access the seal. She's not a big fan of interacting with other humans.
She
If
did
we-
this
if
just
we were
because she's
to-
antisocial?
If we were to harness the beast, could we override the smother?
There's a chance of it, yes.
Something to keep in mind then.
Yes.
How's the staircase looking?
Let's
We've been-
continue.
We've been going for a
Yeah,
bit.
you walk for a little bit longer, and it keeps continuing to go down until eventually it does flatten out. And you continue to walk for a little bit longer, and then the ground rumbles slightly. It rumbles again.
Oh, guys, this
And-
soundtrack again. Oh,
Charon?
None of you hear Grace.
Oh, great.
All
that's
sound is
great.
gone.
oh,
Hello?
You all hear Hyperion.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, what's
shit.
up?
Grace gets smothered.
Hello.
wait.
Yeah, and
We-
as you kind of look around for your marching order now, Grace is gone.
Where did Grace go?
Where's Grace?
Where's
Charon?
Gray Gray.
Oh.
Charon, are you still
And
there?
as all of you look back towards the front, and Charon's gone.
Call
Oh,
Carol.
no.
There's a-
That's actually
Jake?
bad.
It's a
Jake is
barrier.
gonna
Have they
grab
passed the
Mia's hand.
threshold?
There must be a threshold
Yeah.
of some kind. Yeah.
You grab Mia's hand, and the ground shakes more violently now. All of you kind of fall to the ground. If you want to
Doing a
keep a
great deal
hold
of
of
falling today.
of Mia's hand, then make a roll for me.
Oh,
Oh.
make that roll.
Roll for
Sir!
nose.
Sorry, yes, sir.
I'd probably say it would just probably be force.
Force.
Force?
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, he's okay at that.
No.
That's okay.
You let go of Mia's hand, and you see her fall and disappear.
Mia!
Oh.
Can I
Oh,
lunge at the
no.
spot where she disappeared?
You lunge at the spot where she disappeared, and all of you see Jake vanish.
Oh,
Okay.
JJ.
It's a
As soon as you say that Udacha, you disappear.
Going one at a time, huh?
The rest of
I
you
guess.
blink out into complete darkness. And I'm very excited to do this.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And that's where
What
we're in
could that
session for
mean?
today.
No.
Oh,
Too
that's
soon.
I don't know why I was deafening you guys. I should have just been muting you guys. Anyways, yes. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. All of you roll the d6 for me. Okay. Okay. So I see. Interesting. Okay, cool. How should I do this? All right. Okay. We start with. Yeah, I like that. Grace. You find yourself walking alone in the void. You speak and you suddenly realize that no one else is around you.
Charon? Hyperion. Shit. Okay.
I suppose you're as good as anyone to start with.
Who the fuck are you?
Miss Grace Harper. I believe you'll know me as the Beast. And the room alights around you. You find yourself in a extremely curious room. There is it almost looks like an office of some sorts. There is plush red couches and chairs around, warm yellow light illuminating everything, and it looks to be a very comfortable or well-read study. And in front of you, behind the desk, you see a figure in a suit with a completely shadowed face. You all, or Grace, you see this creature in front of you. Can you guys see it now?
Yep.
Yes, good. Alrighty. And he looks to you, and says, I believe that you're here for me.
I guess so. You're who I'm looking for.
Fantastic. Let's get down to business. You know how this works, don't you?
Enlighten me.
Oh, you're attempting to harness a prime and you don't know how the trials work?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's a start. Cool. So, basically, how this all works. We primevals are a special bunch of little critters. We're always open to someone to come and take our power for whatever they want. But there is one condition for that. And he walks around. He walks around trailing his finger across the desk and says, "Every primeval has a specific trial that you gotta pass if you want to be able to harness our power. And so, that's what this is. One of your kind came through here earlier and is in a bit of a waiting room. She was a real interesting specimen, and I'm quite a fan of her already, so you're going to be having to do some pretty heavy lifting to make this work, you hear me?
Her name happened to be Charlotte?
I think something along those lines. Charlotte Fontaine, that's what it was, yeah. She had one of my creations with her. It's a little interesting to see again. In fact, I think some of your friends have some as well. But regardless, that's neither here nor there. You're after me, right? Grace
Yeah.
Harper?
Okay.
Actually,
Guess it's not
he
expected
kinda
you'd know my name.
he kinda like goes on the back foot for a second, and if he had eyes he would blink. And he goes, "Oh my." It's been a while since I've had something like that happen. But I've seen you before. You've been under my purview, and your name is not Grace Harper.
Fuck you.
Fuck you too. And fuck me indeed. So, shall we begin?
I guess I have to. I assume shooting you with my gun here won't kill you.
It's a cute thought that you even considered that, but no, it won't. So, let's get down to brass tacks here. And he goes and sits down behind his desk and offers for you to sit on the other side.
Puts her gun around her waist and sits down.
Fantastic. So, there's a condition. My trial is a little simple. And normally, if just one person were coming to harness what I'm after, then the trial would simply just be fair game for them to pass, and then I would give them my abilities. However, you came here with a group, seemingly, and gets a little boring if I offer the same terms and conditions to all of you, so I've spiced up my game a little bit for you all. But let me tell you what the trial is normally. Let me see here. Yeah. What's that there on the ground? And he points to the ground, where, a little next to you, where your shadow currently is.
Looks like a floor.
He just takes a deep, long sigh and says, "What do you see on the floor?"
She
Something
tosses
you got.
one of her handguns down. My gun.
It's a goddamn shadow, woman.
Just toying with you.
He laughs to himself, and says, "It's your shadow there. Do you know what your shadow is?"
Uh-huh. It's what happens when light shines on you. It
Indeed
makes
it is.
a shadow.
It marks your place in the world. You, being a person, can take what is reflected onto you and cast a shadow onto the world. It marks you as you and the person that you are, and the people and things around you make that shadow and make you who you are. My trial, my deal, putting it more aptly, is a simple one. I want your shadow. Now, being entirely fair, let me tell you what the terms and conditions for giving up your shadow would be. Without your shadow, people begin to forget you. It starts off a little bit small. Maybe one day they forget your name. Maybe one day they forget exactly what your occupation was, what little things that happened in your past. Then it gets a little bit bigger. People will forget that you're in the conversation, forget that you're in the room, forget around you, forget little things that you've done. And it'll grow and grow more and more until no one ever remembers you. Your memory is all mine. And that's it. He taps his fingers on the desk a little bit more and says, after all, what greater honor is there than having me and no one else remember you? That's the details of my trial. But in terms of the game that I have set up for all of you, since you are in a group, I'm going to make it a little more special. You have to elect someone else in your group to take on this trial. And all of you have to vote the same person. If you don't, it goes to the woman who got here earlier. Now, he takes out a small pen pad and an ink quill and writes it down, and slides them over to you, and say, write down which one of your group, and not that ferryman fella, one of your cadre, as you called it. Write down that there and slide it on over to me, and I'll go to the next one. And please DM me your answer for who you choose to elect to take on this trial.
What is this? We're here to kill you, not to do any sort of trial.
I'm afraid that that's not the case. You're here to collect my power so that you can stop CAIN from getting it. I fear you can't kill me. And I'm not saying that as some sort of hyperbolic statement or because I have a big ego, although I do have a good ego. It is simply just a fundamental rule of the universe that we, as primeval sins, must always exist. Otherwise, the very reality that you all live in would be torn thread from thread. And as much as I would feel that would be interesting to watch, I don't think that's in your best interest. So please, I believe this is your best option.
What does it mean to belong to you?
To belong to me? Simply, I'm the only thing in existence that knows you, even remembers you, knows that you ever had a place on this earth.
Okay. And what if I don't choose?
If you don't choose, then it goes to her. Everyone has to vote the same person in your group, and you can't choose yourself.
I can't.
Although, well, sorry. I was remembering something from a long time ago. You, nor a few of your other members, can choose yourself.
How does this work then? How do we all choose the same person if we can't choose ourselves?
Well, some of you can pick yourselves, and I hope you all know well enough to know who. However, I will say, and I'll say this to everyone that comes along, that the people who hate themselves the most in here are unable to choose themselves.
Fuck you.
Fuck me indeed.
God damn it!
Time's ticking, Rosalia. Write down the name.
What? You don't know me.
I know you better than you know yourself.
fucking kill you. Shit! I can't do this. No. What if she gets it? So what? We could still kill her, right?
You can certainly try. She's a formidable woman, and I think your insurance is having a bit of an issue right now.
Fuck. 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 Hyperion.
Whenever you're ready to decide, please DM me the name of the person that you select.
Okay.
And by the way, he leans in and looks above you and says, "If I see any of y'all conversing about this any more than you currently are, then it's also gonna go to her. And I do mean all of you."
Fuck you, fuck you. I- Okay.
Unfortunately, I have a bit of a busy schedule, so if you don't pick relatively soon, then you might have to forfeit.
I'll pick. I'll choose.
Very good.
But I. Fuck you.
You slide the piece of paper over, and he looks up at it and he smirks and goes, "Well, goddamn." Slides it, snaps his fingers, and you are enveloped in darkness yet again. um, Mr. Spindle, ain't it been a long time since I've seen you? Jake, you appear in this office again. And oh.
Check your DMs, Aria.
I do see that, yeah. Precognition is a whisper ability, is it not?
It is.
I see what you're trying to do there. It's a clever trick, don't mind me, but that's under my purview, and I really, really can't have you messing up my game here. And he reaches into the air and he pulls forth not anything physical, but a jumble of words. A conversation where Jake perhaps used precognition in the past to confer with everyone to tell the correct answers to each other.
You're such
And
a
he
bastard!
takes that, crumples it up in his hands, and drops it in a trash can beside him, and say, "Unfortunately, that's mine. You have your own things. Don't be going and getting greedy now."
Right. Why?
So, he snaps his fingers, and all of the information that was given to Grace is beamed to your head.
Remind me what that was again.
The trial to obtain the beast is you have to lose your shadow, your place in the world. People will go on and slowly forget you until I'm the only thing that ever remembers that you existed. But since there's a few of you here, it's no fun if I just simply give you that. What you gotta do is choose someone. You're allowed to choose yourself. Choose someone to nominate for this power. You all have to choose the same person, or else it goes to Dr. Fontaine.
Oh, what the fuck? Isn't this a little unfair?
Indeed.
What trial is... Indeed? So you admit it?
Unfortunately, yes, it is a little bit outside of my preference to give an unfair test to a bunch of people, but frankly, I don't like you.
Oh, is there a reason? Can we change that, maybe?
You guys kind of want different things that I intend on doing. I've settled myself quite here above all of this going around because there's a lot of conflict up top. You all seem rather keen on stopping that as much as possible, and I'm not a big fan of that.
You said we can't converse with each other. What about writing?
You didn't hear that.
Oh, I thought he beeped everything into it. Okay,
No,
whatever.
no. I'm sorry. He didn't speak to Jacob Vale.
Oh,
He spoke
Oh.
to you.
what?
Yes. He spoke to all of you, my wonderful friends.
Yo, wait. Okay, that's scary. Okay, all right.
Hi there.
Go away! Oh my god! Oh god! Okay. Oh shoot. Okay. So, can I get the rules of this trial? Can I perhaps talk to my cadre?
Certainly not. You're not allowed to confer with each other. I simply trust that you know one another well enough to all pick the same person.
What kind of sick friendship test is this? Okay. Ahem. Oh.
I'm not going to
shoot.
answer that.
Okay. Oh, who the fuck would quit? Okay. Ooh.
You also don't know who else got dragged into this.
Of
As far as
course,
you're
of
aware,
course.
this is just you. Although he will say that he dragged everyone in, and everyone made their choice.
What the heck is this, man? All right. Okay.
Time's a ticking,
Time's a
Mr.
ticking.
Vale.
You're a
You know,
bastard. I want
it
you to know
is-
this.
I certainly am, and I take a bit of pride in it, so thank you. But, you're interesting. It's been a long time since I've seen you. You don't really show up to the conclave much recently.
Oh, oh, yeah, it's because I'm a better.
I know why.
Okay.
And I know that you don't know why.
Okay.
But I'm simply saying that, it's interesting. This is the first time I've seen you like this. It's very different.
Do you want to tell me more about that, or I'll pick my choice if really quickly. Well, maybe not too quickly.
If you pick your choice as soon as I finish saying what I'm gonna say, then I will tell you.
Okay.
Wonderful. And you have as much time as I have talking, and as soon as I say, you better send your choice to me. You're usually a little bit less. That was fast. You're usually a little bit less corporeal, a little bit less taking essence, and doesn't really feel like what I'm looking at right now is entirely what I've known in the past. It feels like there's a little human in there. It's a little sad, to be honest, but I appreciate this. And you disappear. I see. Okay. And Udacha. Fortune is some call you. It's a cute name to have, to think that you might be able to have power over something as big as that. But he snaps his fingers and all of the rules of the trial and your tests are beamed into your brain.
Well, Udacha does not have power over Boulder. Boulder work with Udacha. Boulder.
Yeah,
Udacha's
that
a
is
friend.
interesting. That old softy has such an easy trial. It's always got on my nerves.
But why you make your trial so insidious? Obsidian.
Insidious.
Duh.
You're getting there. Sorry, this is probably easier for you. And he starts speaking Russian to you with a southern accent.
Oh wow, that's incredible. Okay.
Thank
Well
you.
then, if this is supposed to be some sort of test of trust, why? I mean, I have only known them for a week, and I like them all very much. Udacha, well, she wouldn't speak in third person Russian. I quite like them, to be honest, all of them. But
Yeah.
trust exercise? I mean, known them a week.
That is fair. He sits and actually considers for a moment. Make a roll for me to try.
Okay. Just any roll, or just like what am I rolling?
What you think would be
to try to like
persuade
convince
him to convince him.
Because they're big muscles and uses force. I am terrible in all three of the bad. Let me think. This would make sense. It would only make sense connection or negotiation. It just so happens Udacha has a 0D in both of those skills. Because it's not really authority. I mean, I guess there's the implication, but like, hey, this should be what you do, but she's not telling him what to do. She wouldn't. If anything, it's connection, and she's terrible at it. I didn't spend my advances, but whatever. Who gives a fuck? 2D, but take the lowest. Oh, it's...
You
Damn.
hear the
Jesus.
sound of clattering dice from seemingly nowhere. And he looks down at the empty table in front of him, and his toothy smile grows a little bit more, and he goes, well, shit. Maybe I'll make it a little bit easier on you. Yeah. Get the hell out of my office. And he snaps, and you disappear.
Fortunate.
The hangman himself, Hyperion Hollingsworth. I actually don't know as much about you as I'd like to, seeing as you're not entirely from here, but doesn't mean I know how to not push your buttons. He snaps his fingers and all of the information of the trial and game is beamed into your head.
I don't. It's impossible that we're all going to pick the same person.
Yeah.
So you admit it. Then what is this? What is the exercise of this whole thing anyway? If we're going to fail.
I suppose to sow a little discord, try to raise the tensions within your group. You all seem to be getting a little chummy with each other.
Then you're planting seeds in an already bountiful harvest.
I suppose so. I'm a little unfortunately late to the party. That bastard did a really good job at already planting a lot of those seeds, but I'll try to reap where I can.
Did the part where that the beast mentioned that like the primevals are like integral to the functioning of the world, and that without them the whole thing falls apart?
No, you didn't get that part.
Okay. Huh. What, we're probably going to fail this trial, which means you'll give it to Dr. Charlotte Fontaine. And if we do somehow manage to defeat her when she carries your blessing, as it were, then we'll just be right back here. Though I suppose we'll all... Well, are you going to wipe our memories of this whole process after we're done, or...?
Certainly not. Once you all are, once you all have submitted your answers, you all be returned, along with my other guests as well, and you can do what you're going to do until after that. Although I know you are conferring, or at least you were, and I told you to stop that. He again is looking above your head right now, and says, and I really do appreciate that you stopped talking about it.
Okay. I don't know what that is about, but...
You never will.
Very well. But yeah, as I said, this is... I mean, you designed a trial to be hopeless. Congratulations, I suppose?
Indeed. I do have a question for you, though, if you'd be willing to answer.
Go ahead.
As a bit of a thought experiment. What do you suppose Grace voted for?
Well, that depends. You said that certain people couldn't vote for themselves. Was she one of them?
Hold on. Yes, you and her specifically, and maybe some of the others are not able to vote for themselves because, I mean, let's be honest, you'd do it in a heartbeat.
That is true. Well, if she didn't vote for herself, she has this misplaced valuation of me, so I doubt she'd have voted for me. I doubt she would ever vote for Jake or Mia. She's too protective of them. Is that just to throw me off?
No, I just thought what you said was rather funny as it was wrong.
What? Well, can't tell if you're lying or not because I appear to have lost the ability to do so, but...
You... Trust me. I know how you are with lies, and in that area, you're in good hands. 'Cause I almost hate them as much as you do.
Really? She voted
That,
for
of
me?
course, could be a lie itself, but it's up to you to take my words how you will.
If I don't, then I get nowhere. So, I'll take your words as they are. So she voted for one of those two, huh? That's... perplexing.
Hold on, if you would, I gotta rewind for a moment. You all find yourself walking through the, hallway with, everything, going on, currently. The beast walks in directly next to you, to all of you, grabs Jake, and disappears. And we come back to where we are in Hyperion's room. You feel things are a little bit different. You now have that memory of Jake being grabbed off. But you're now back in the scene.
Huh. What happens to... Like, say we somehow miraculously all pick the same person and you take their shadow.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm trying to achieve, right?
Currently or previously?
Currently.
Currently. I indeed do.
What happens to that deal if that succeeds? Humor me. I imagine you don't think we'll succeed, but humor me.
I don't really have a guess on whether you succeed or not. I'm not too particularly worried about that. Because if you do, it's of no consequence to me or my friends. We'll still be around. We just can't really ever see each other again. But I'll still have you. And no one will still know you, except the only person that will know you. You'll never be able to talk to him. He leans in very close to you and says, "It was Mia Simmons." That surprised me too when Grace picked her name. I didn't think that it would be that, but I suppose there's maybe still a little bit something lasting from when he pulled a gun on her back in that helicopter. I don't know, though.
How does that work with who she is, though?
You're trying to get a little bit more information out of me than what I think you're allowed right now, but I will say that I do know her real name, and I did call her by it. Let's see if she remembers it.
What? No. Wait, no, time out. I was talking about, like, her real, as in, like, Mia's real form. Like, how does that work as her real form?
I suppose even between a human and a primeval, your lower language still offers from miscommunication. But, how do you mean?
Well, she is the reincarnation of Eve, to my understanding. So, how does that interact with the reincarnation cycle if she ceases to exist? Or if she ceases to exist in everyone's memories, that is.
She's the last of the cycle, so there's not too much to worry about with that. Regardless, I am short on time. Please write down your answer and send it to me, or your vote is forfeit. Although I will tell you that one of your friends made a very good point to me in that she knows practically nothing about you and only met you a week ago, and so I took her out of this equation and I struck the one vote that she had. So technically, you all still are on the table.
You did end up informing me of a previous cadre member's choice.
Indeed. Even though it's extremely unlikely, I felt a little bad making it entirely impossible, and it seemed a little bit more dramatic if I told you who some of your friends picked. Regardless, time's really ticking, and I'm gonna start counting from 10 if you don't send me something.
I imagine somebody already called you a bastard, didn't they?
And I told them I take pride in it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Thank you very much. And he snaps his fingers and you disappear. You are a curious one indeed. You've had some of my own blood running through you at some point, but now you're here, Mr. Welan Aldrich. Now, I'm aware that he snaps his fingers and all of the rules and information of the test and trial come into your mind, that you have also known this group for only a week. However, you have had literally all of their information on file about them available for you to read, and so I do not deem you exempt from this trial.
I'd much rather be exempt. I don't get your game here.
Yeah.
It just feels pointless.
It is a little bit.
Don't patronize me, you southern fuck. Just
That's a new one. I suppose you could call me Southern.
it's just I don't get it. There's no point. No real reason. It's a statistical improbability that will actually pick everyone.
Indeed. But am I making you rather miserable right now?
Not really. Not.
That's not true, and I goddamn know it.
I mean, nothing excessive.
Indeed. But there's that slight little bit of annoyance. You wouldn't have called me a southern fuck if you weren't at least a
I
little
get that
bit
by
of
waking
annoyed.
up.
Yeah, and it's real delightful for me.
Uh,
So thank you for
But I
making my day brighter each time you wake up, Will.
So what? I just put a name down and spin the roulette wheel.
That's the idea. Although I am a little bit curious about you. Out of everyone here, you seem to be the person that on the outside cares about things the least, but there's some things that you've done that show you might got a heart down in there somewhere, and I'm really curious about that.
You a mind reader now?
Well, I kind of know a lot, so it's a little unavoidable.
Or the two, I think it was two, linked to your little parlor tricks again.
No one's asked me that yet, and I don't believe I've mentioned it that much, although I did mention one of them. I like to whisper to the people I'm around.
That's one. What's the other? And doesn't it
Well-
usually come in pairs?
Indeed, indeed. The lady that came down here earlier was you could call her a prodigy of mine.
I'm confused at what you meant by I had your blood running through me.
And you'll probably stay that way for a little bit. But regardless, I don't know, you're actually kind of perfect. I kind of like that you don't really care on the outside towards everyone, and that you stand off towards from the rest of the group. It's fitting. It makes me feel good. I like that they can't get close to you.
How many times did you watch Django Unchained to get that accent right?
Oh, you wish you could do it as good as me.
Actually, don't. I don't care about Southern accents.
He winks at you with non-existent eyes.
Anyway, I think I got an idea. It's all just
all
guessing.
means.
Anyway.
Please continue to make me happy, Welan.
Don't say it like that. I haven't paid you $20 yet.
Do you want to? And he snaps his fingers and you disappear. All right. Well, goddamn, if it isn't the bucket of guilt himself, Mr. Will Tamber, you are an interesting one. I don't usually meet many beings completely made of, well, whatever the hell you're made of. He snaps his fingers and all the information of the game and trial is beamed into your brain. Don't laugh while I'm explaining things.
You mean to tell me that after all this shit, after going to a different country, we still have to deal with American people?
Oh, I do miss my time there. It was much easier to do my job.
Sounds like you did a lot there with your southern twang.
It simply seems like it fits my personality the most.
Yeah, I mean, from what I can gather, sounds like it. Well, so I need to decide which one of these wonderful people I've had the... Well, it's kind of a lie. I love some of them. I've had the honor of being with, or Zara.
Actually, she is exempt from this one as well.
Uh-huh. And, okay. Well, let me think. What was your name again?
You can call me the Beast.
Well, Beast, this is bullshit. How are we all supposed to vote the same person?
Realistically, you won't be.
Yeah, so then what's the point of this?
As I told one of your friends before, to sow a little discord, and although one of my companions did that pretty well before me, and I'm a little jealous of him for that, I'd like to reap what I can of what he sowed.
I see, I see. What do you know about Eden?
More than you, and I can also say that I hate him as much as you do.
I would find that hard to believe. There's there are
That's fair.
there are few people in this world I hate more than people who kill indiscriminately.
That's not exactly where my gripe with him lies, but I kinda just generally dislike him.
I mean, I don't like him either, generally. I mean, he was chill for a little bit, until all that happened. So
There's a bit of a vibration in your body, sounding like a voice.
V in this moment is also thinking, "I'm gonna vote Hyperion."
I see.
But he doesn't say it. It's just still
Um,
thinking.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. There's that vibration again, sounding like a voice, which you've heard fairly recently.
1 second, Beast.
Oh.
He puts a finger up.
Oh, I can bring her here if you'd like.
What?
Would you
Then
like me to?
yes.
Absolutely. He gets a big grin across his face. And he reaches up into the air, and a skull forms around his fingers. And he pulls on it, and as he does, flesh, bone, and sinew begin to form around it as a pained expression is pulled into existence as this body forms around his hand, his hand in the mouth, and a demented, disgusting version of Hazel apparates on his hand, and you hear it croak out. Well, you said you wanted her here. I can put her back if you want.
Will is at a loss for words.
Please. Please.
Put her away!
All right. He snaps his fingers and she disappears.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
Anyways, back to business. I do have a bit of a timetable to be working on, so please, if you would make your choice. Although I do have a question for you, if you'd care to answer me after that horrific display.
Certainly.
Who do you think Hyperion voted for?
Well, I doubt it was Grace. Those two have been very chummy recently. It's kind of hard to get a read on that guy, and honestly, it's kind of hard for me to care sometimes. I mean, of people I personally got the chance to know, he's second to Eden when it comes to people I hate. Which is saying a lot, but,
I suppose
that's
it
beyond
is,
the
but,
point.
like, I mean, even I feel like there are, trust me, I'm quite delighted at the things he's done, but I feel like there are other people that should be on your chopping block.
Oh, he's far from a person. He's an emperor, in his words.
Oh, I like how much hate you have. It makes me very happy.
Yeah, sometimes a hero's gotta hate someone.
Fair enough. If you guys want to tear each other apart from the inside, I mean, that's what I get people to do, so by all means, continue.
You said I can't vote for myself, right?
No, you hate yourself far too much to do that.
I mean, yeah, even if you allowed me to, my heart wouldn't be in it.
But I am curious, who do you think Hyperion voted for? Give me an answer if you want.
I don't know. Zara?
Again,
we
I told
we
you
can't,
she
right,
was
yeah.
exempt from this.
My bad. Honestly, I don't know. It's like, I mean, me, maybe, but he doesn't really harbor much hatred for me generally.
Not at all. In fact, I don't know is probably the closest thing to the correct answer is, although it's terrible for all of you as it already failed you, but he refused the question.
Yeah. It's kind of hard sometimes when thinking about this level of morality. It's very easy, to deny the complexities of the world we can't understand, but I can't really do that right now.
Alas,
any
indeed.
case-
Although timetable's moving up, so let's get to it, yeah?
Yeah.
Send me the answer.
Uh,
And I will start counting, depending on if you.
there you go.
There
Slides
we
the piece of
go.
paper over.
Fantastic. I like you, Mr. Timber. And he snaps his eyes and you.
And I
snaps his
hate-
fingers and you disappear.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. It's been a very long time since I've seen you, Eve. How you been doing?
I guess that's how you'd remember me.
Not in the way that you would think, but yeah, it is.
Yeah. I assume I get the info drop.
Indeed, he snaps his fingers and you get all of it beamed into your head.
So you want us to pick who gets forgotten?
Indeed, pretty much.
Mia will move over to the desk, and is there a chair she can sit down in?
Yeah, he gestures for you to take a seat at.
Yeah, she'll hop in the
He
seat.
says, "I'm curious. Do you remember anything about what you did?"
Well, if you're talking about what they write in the Bible, then I know that. I know she ate that apple.
I suppose that is what I'm talking about. God, I can't believe that they. God, don't get me started on that and how much they bastardized everything that happened then. But yes, that is generally what I am speaking about. Do you remember
Why,
anything
is
about
there-
that?
I don't remember it, no. Not me specifically.
I suppose that's fair. But I know she follows you.
Yeah, no, she's by my side at times. She probably hears this now, honestly.
She probably does, and she's probably not too happy to see me again.
No, probably not. You are the beast, after all.
The one and only.
So, wait, would we have been told what his abilities were by Charon beforehand?
No.
No.
Yeah.
So, what do you do?
Well, you should know pretty well you have some of me in you.
I thought this looked familiar. Well, I guess I can thank you for not being able to pick up anything.
It's not my most enjoyed form of tormenting people, but I take what I can get sometimes.
And what else? Normally it's 2, isn't it? 2
Normally
blasphemies?
Oh, yes. The other one I like to whisper to people. You remember when I snatched your You remember when I snatched a little something something out of the alleyway, out of the hallway back there?
Yeah, Jake.
Mm-hmm. He's a little bit of a tricky one. Him and I are often a little bit at odds being able to play with the time space of things. Of course, that's its domain, and he usually will just completely override me most of the time, but I suppose, fortunately for me, he hasn't really awoken enough of his powers yet to override what I'm capable of, so.
I see. Well, you see the future then.
I have some ability to do so. Walk in where is most convenient for me and see a direct path towards where I should be going.
So
He,
you probably know what. Hmm?
Go ahead.
So you probably know what the outcome already is.
He leans in forward and says, I do, indeed.
So, what do you want me to do? Doesn't seem like I
to
can
write
change it.
down a name and slide it over to me. You can't change it. It's already been decided. But I simply do want you to put down something on that little piece of paper.
Let's have a see here. Grace, Hyperion,
Do
Jade.
you love her?
What?
Him, sorry.
Who are we talking about?
He takes a deep breath and sighs and says, I'm talking about Jacob Vale. Do you love him?
I suppose I do.
I like that answer. Of course, I mean, I don't, but I like the fact that you were honest with me.
Yeah, I figured he wouldn't choose me, I don't think.
He
He'd want
didn't,
to choose himself.
and I did not allow him to do that. Although, you would be surprised.
Surprised.
I
So what
believe
about
he
me?
voted for the most logical option if she wasn't struck from the record.
I see. So what about me? Can I vote myself?
Well, that depends. How much have you improved with how you feel towards yourself? Because I feel like it's been quite a bit. But I don't know. It's hard to tell with you. There's a bit of a protective shield around you that makes it a bit more difficult for me to see stuff.
Well, I can tell you, a while ago I wasn't pretty fond of myself. I mean, you already know what happened, I'm sure. You're probably around.
I have an idea. Oh, sorry about your parents, by the way. It seemed just a little bit too good of an opportunity to pass up.
Yeah, you would be behind that, wouldn't you?
Guilty as charged.
Well, I feel good about myself now.
Then I'll allow you to vote yourself.
Very well. Let's see if I can live up to what you see.
But do you want to know who
Very-
Grace voted for?
If you're willing to tell.
It was you, my dear friend.
I see.
How does that make you feel?
Well, she sees me as the best fit for this. Not sure why. Maybe there's reason behind it. Maybe there's some distaste behind it. I can't be sure without asking her, I guess. At least it makes my answer just a bit easier.
That is a unfortunately rational explanation. But I did my job. Now, if you would, your answer. Of course, of course. I think I dislike you the most out of everyone.
Well, that's good to hear.
I suppose it would be for you. But I think you all are on a pretty good course, honestly. And ideally, you will, all kill each other before you make it to that bastard. I'd really like to deprive him the satisfaction of getting to wring the life out of you. So, hopefully,
Well,
my job here has been done.
Well, if you join us, maybe we can beat him up together.
I'm not so petty. He snaps his fingers. And we'll wrap up here in just a moment, but we just gotta get through this. What am I looking for? Oh boy. You all reappear.
Oh no.
Allow me to unmute all of you.
Yo.
You kidnapped me!
Welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that. You were getting in the way of things a little bit too much, but I did appreciate what you were trying to do. It's cute, and don't worry, it'll happen soon. The room around you is illuminated as you all find yourself standing in a cave, almost domed at the top. You all stand in a group on one side, and the beast stands in the middle, and on the other side from you stands a very, very, very sharply dressed woman with an impeccably tailored suit and a suit jacket with coattails that go down to her, or that go down behind her. She wears white gloves, which are pristinely clean, and she has a small rose corsage on her breast pocket, and she tightens one of her white gloves and pushes up her glasses and says, "Welcome, and thank you for playing along with his little game. It was delightful to watch from the shadows." She turns over and demurely extends her hand over to the beast, who takes it and gently kisses it before forming into energy and coalescing into a small necklace in which she takes and places on herself. She tightens it and says, "Any last words before you die?"
Let's dance, crazy.
All
do
right.
this. Elbows and assholes, everyone.
Cool. Charon's passed out next to you.
Oh, great.
Huh?
Oh no, they roofied Charon.
Not
Yeah.
even
Oh no.
the engine of
And,
OPG.
No,
Yeah.
no.
And Fontaine looks to that and says, "Huh, I didn't do that."
He'll be the engine of this series. He's not even the Charon of this series.
Oh no.
No, we can't be doing this.
Yep.
We can't be doing
By all
this.
means, go ahead.
No.
And she definitely drops to the ground and begins to extend void out from around her, being the first one to act. It immediately extends to all of your legs and begins to creep up it. And as soon as it does, your legs go completely numb. It also begins to absorb Charon. And Fontaine, Zara Fontaine is sitting in the back, just kind of standing, just like glaring at her a little bit, but smiling at the same time. Jake, you have been desperately trying to get your spindle powers to cooperate with you, to do what you want them to. You had fantastic ideas that should have worked, but there's a block in your head that just aren't allowing you to. You don't know whether it's because simply just due to stress, the fact that you haven't really accepted it, that you are what you are, or maybe simply just general worry. Whatever reason, there is this block in your mind that is stopping you from doing it. But you feel it finally, you feel whatever that is finally break through. Roll a d6 for me.
Please give me something other than a 3. And not below it either, okay? Okay. What did I say? What did I say?
The use of your ability that you asked to use earlier morphs this into a 6.
Oh my god.
And something unlocks within you. You are the primeval of one. and it is time for you to harness the other. As your gate manifests, opening up beneath you and swallowing everyone into a hole. As you all fall out through space itself, falling through the void and appearing somewhere else. You kind of stand up and dust yourselves off, and you realize it's cold. Snow cakes your face. And you find yourself in a very mountainous area with a lot of different speckled fir trees, all dotted with snow. And as you collect yourself and kind of gain your bearings, you all hear, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yes!
As Isamu Yamamoto stands a few feet
Oh
away.
my
And
god!
that's where we're gonna end tonight's
no
session.
fucking way!
No!
We open right next to
Too
Isamu.
many familiar
Bro,
faces.
imagine
Hey.
him
God.
sat in the snow and then these motherfuckers pop up next to you.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure Fate's there too.
Is this
what,
something
working?
Fate's
what,
nowhere
kind,
around
why
as
the
far as
fuck-
you can tell.
Really? Oh, who the fuck did
what
he
kind
say
of
that?
shit show is
Probably
going
Fortitude.
on, man?
Oh.
That was a good session.
That was
Damn.
insane.
That was so much fun.
That was one of my favorite sessions.
That's gotta be one of the
so
best
happy
sessions they've
with how
done.
that went.
The entire time I was like rapidly typing. I was
You
like,
typed
please,
these?
please,
I'm sorry,
please,
I don't know,
please.
so.
I knew it was rigged from the start. Like,
had
it was- we went.
Yeah, you had some phenomenal plays, Jake.
Man, I can't believe that the only person Charon can actually beat is Justice and no one else. That's
Oh no!
Finding Val, he can
No.
only
Yeah.
fight justice.
Yep, Kurapika. Yeah.
Oh god.
And fate, and fate.
And fate. And promptitude.
Oh man.
Promptitude.
Did you fight promptitude?
Yeah.
It was like,
But she was kind of throwing the fight.
Wait. So wait. I need to ask this question. Okay,
Oh,
so fucking Fate passed out in the snow area. Isamu happens to be there, and then like however long later, we just pop in, and then he's right there.
We'll have to see what happens.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
Jake
Bro, that is
unconsciously wanted to go
I-
to his
I will
best
say,
friend.
I will say.
Yes.
If you hold on, I will say if you look around, there's no sign of fate anywhere.
Yeah, because he went to
and,
his
Is this
fortitude,
Sin
obviously.
Isamu, or does it look
And
like his human form?
It is. Yes,
just-
yes, it is Sin.
Oh, okay, cool.
It is
Yeah.
Imago.
Spindle
Imago.
powers, take me to the person I
And,
trust the most.
And I was gonna say, I should clarify that in that moment when that gate activated, it directed you towards the thing that you have the strongest negative emotion towards.
Oh wow.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll do it, yeah.
With this
That
primeval
is
I
so-
summon. Fucking character. Like,
Isamu Yamamoto.
It
yeah.
was perfect.
Like,
I
I
got
don't-
raised last
Uh-huh.
last time we leveled him.
Uh-huh. And
Okay.
whoever in the
Bad
server
form,
wa-
but, like,
and if you're in our Discord server or looked on our community tab and you saw that we got to like, oh, there's gonna be new people, old people showing up this session, and whatever the hell
It's
you
like
guessed,
5
we were,
of them.
you guys were all right.
You guys were all correct. Yeah. Yeah.
The only person who didn't get
Yes.
mentioned or show up this session was the president, and now they've been mentioned. So technically,
No. Dr. Wilhelm
They're
did
dead.
get mentioned. SMH.
Yeah, Dr.
Yeah.
Wilhelm was the one.
I'm
Alright,
waiting.
What
Sorry.
about Atticus?
Attic.
Yeah. I miss poor
Mayor
Atticus.
Atticus?
What's he up
Oh,
to?
right,
Isn't he
yeah.
dead?
Yeah.
Didn't Atticus die?
Okay.
He's very
All right.
dead.
I miss Zara,
Let's-
man. Where is
Yes,
she?
yes.
Wait, not Zara, Lara. That's
Thank
the
you
one.
guys for
Sign
watching
off.
session
The cards.
19
Yes,
of
19.
Operation
Yeah.
Goliath.
Yes,
We
yes.
will be back
We will-
with session 20 whenever we get back to
Whenever
it.
we get
And-
back
What
to
a
it.
session,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
No, it's
Yes.
a session 19 actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no, for next time, we're fighting,
Yeah.
you know.
And we will see
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
all
we're
on
having
the
a
River
rematch.
Styx.
Let's see you on the River Styx.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna see
Bye.
you, like, fighting the devil.
Bye.
Bye-bye.